Alright, think we're live. Alright, so last time we had to end in the middle of a day. YouTube cutoff kind of came up on us a little bit sneaky like. This building right here next to Zulu, I should probably take a peek at. I'll shut the engine off. Alright, here it is. The stairs. Okay. It's a multi-story office building. I'm all but certain that the second floor has been emptied. The third and fourth floor might not have even been woken up yet. And I'm still barely awake myself. Y'all hear that? That's the third floor. That'll wake everybody up. Yep. Third floor is woken up, everybody. That's more like it. That's more like it. I think we found the zombies, boys. I think we found the zombies. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we found the zombies, boys. Oh, shit. Welcome back to Louisville. This is just one floor of the fucking building. Just one floor. I need the rest of that shotgun right now. Okay. We got this. There's nothing to be concerned about. Nope, nothing to be concerned about. We're good. I'm awake. Woo! Back it up. I'm not scared of you. I am scared. Just none of you. We have overestimated Zulu. Fuck all y'all, you can't get me now. I've made multiple mistakes. How I fucked up with the M9. M9's 11 rounds. One to the south. Slow. Reload. Fall back. Okay, we're good. Pop in control. Okay. Quick breath. We're good. We surprised ourselves a little bit there. We're good. See, the fallback here at Zulu is... it works, but it's not... It wasn't designed for such a rapid fallback. We failed a little faster than I had planned for. Wait. Okay. We're okay. A few mistakes, a few. But that's what we're... This is designed for mistakes, mistake forgiveness. That's what this is designed for. We have multiple redundancies in mind here with this design. I killed fewer than I would have liked to in the defense, in the, whatchamacallit, in the kill corridor there, but got some kills. Let's have some soda. I'm gonna drink some orange soda. Delicious. That was just one floor of a building right there. That's all that was. Ammo check. And the Lear's empty. That was a lot of shoddy. It was worth it. Let's open another box 38 special, shall we? M9 is reloaded. Let's do a deeper check through Zulu, make sure there's no stragglers screwing around back here somewhere. Looking alright. We're about 16 minutes in and the music decided to... There it is. I just started talking some shit. The music came back. Hello, friendo. Looks like we got one straggler up here. There's probably a couple around the corner near the post office. In and around the post office, perhaps. We're looking okay. That was just one floor of a building, by the way. That entire swarm we just dealt. One floor. One floor. The fourth floor, I think. Ooh, look at this. We've started getting ragdolls. Glitchy ragdolls. Y'all may have just seen a shadow fly across the map there. Yeah. Welcome to zombies falling out of third floor windows and above. The ragdoll system doesn't know how to handle it after a certain point. And, well, the most I can say is their shadow reveals their true location, if you can spot it. Now, the first floor of the building seems to be, probably is going to have a nice refresh of, people who didn't make the party last time. Now, y'all see that? The little shadow flashing across the screen there? That is like, that's a spaghettified ragdoll is what that is. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to catch it. Before I came to Louisville, I, trained myself on dealing with really high zombie count POIs by going to the sanitarium just outside of Riverside, and it was there that I first learned of the ragdolls, the spooky, scary ragdolls that can freak out a little bit. I'm not going to be able to finish this, am I? Nope. I can't do that with fast shamblers on the way. I need to sharpen that sword before I keep using it, so we're going to do that while we drive. And look at this. I got an asshole behind my lines here. This is unacceptable. He gets the 44. Every single shot intercepted by a fucking car window. Unacceptable. I gotta be careful with the 44. It's a great gun, but if I just go loose with it, I will eat up its ammo and never get more back. Alright, falling back. Did we lose the music because it tried to translate to combat music? That's okay. Whatever you say, game. I've always felt like this game's music was one of its strong points. The fact that the devs have let it get this bad is bad, to say the least. Oh, Jesus. Fucking... There's a bit of a natural camouflage when the road is lined with corpses. Sometimes it breaks up the outline of an incoming Zed. I had to hear that one before I saw her. Yeah, no, it's off and on. Like, it's inconsistent. Sometimes, like this, I would think that back windshield of the white car right here, I would have thought that back windshield would have been gone a million years ago, and yet for some reason, it's not eating rounds. There's an inconsistency to it that doesn't make sense to me yet. There's also one on the floor up there somewhere. He's the one making the most noise right now. I can't even find him. Wait a minute, I think I see him. No? What the fuck is this guy? I think he's... Did he, like, get stuck under the car, maybe? Y'all hear that, right? He's still making noise over here. Oh, wait a minute. There he is. He's really hard to see. Under the crosshair right now. Got him, okay. Yeah, he was stuck under the white car. It really is. No, the white car is, it's doing work. It's the white car and the red car here are just like, they're the ones who are really lining everybody up. Like, everything else is just sort of keeping everybody in line and not allowing backfill or anything. Alright, let's take another peek up at that house up here. Hello. Oi. Let's sharpen this sword before I keep using it. So anyway, when the music breaks, I just give it its coup de grace there. We got a little playlist of the game's music. We'll fire it up here. Perfectly safe to sharpen a sword while you're driving. Thank you for your participation. Right this way, please. Oh, there's still like several of them in the post office there. Just one. Come on out. Alrighty then, moving on up. A couple to the south there that we actually drove past. Now, this shadow that you guys see that keeps flying across the screen here, if we run into it somehow with our truck, could actually crash the game. I have noticed that if you run into a glitched ragdoll, you could actually crash the game. I've had it crash the desktop once before. fast? Yeah, fast. Sharpen check, we're good. Shell check. Let's refill that bandolier. We could probably use one more box of 44 Magnum. Coming down the home stretch on 44 Magnum right now, unfortunately. We have no more loose boxes of shotgun in the truck, but we do have a carton. I'm going to go ahead and open the carton. And just open one box of that carton, put the rest back for now. Just to have the rest of the boxes open and available here. Empty M9 mag gets put away. Replace it with a full one in the kit. Now I will go back inside, I suppose, and take a peek at what else we might see up there. We're just going to have a bite to eat really quick. And when I say bites, I mean... something lower calories, perhaps. I've been eating so much junk food lately that we are actually in risk of getting back into fatty territory. We don't want our girl to get too fat. Now that we've gone in there and woken up the third floor, there is likely going to be some stragglers. Right at, yeah, look at all that. Look at all these stragglers here. Straggler City. Now, if I loose a few rounds right here, I get the feeling that I'm going to pull a whole lot of them, and that's okay. I'm not going to fight them in here. I just want to pull as many out of this particular doorway as I can. But I also need to be careful, because look at that. Yeah, I was expecting that. That alleyway right there is nice and narrow. Unfortunately, not a lot of them are participating in coming out that doorway. Alright, we're falling back a little bit. Clean up our 6 here and get ready for another wave at Zulu. Set your van on fire with your microwave. That's no good. That is no good at all. Gotta be careful with that microwave. Put the wrong thing in it and it will kaboom. I actually don't mess with microwaves very much. For some reason, your character seems to dislike certain food types if they get cooked in a microwave. Like, it's almost like our characters are a bit racist against microwaves. Kind of sad. Now, that being said, I particularly am a fan of pizza, reheated pizza, and I've noticed that air fryers are actually a hell of a lot better at reheating pizza than microwaves. And ever since I discovered that fact, I've been looking at all the different things that I can use my air fryer for instead of my microwave, to such an extent that I might be jumping on board the microwave hate train. I don't think air fryers were much of a thing back in the 90s here, but all I can say is that's a shame. Alright, folks. Ready for another killjoy here. Okay, feeling good about that. Let's get a little closer so that they're in the light. Shed some light on the subject. I had a feeling I heard somebody on my 6. Still don't have a perfect flank. Beautiful. I just noticed the white car bump. I wonder how many Zeds have to get stuck in and around it for the whole thing to just flip over. That'd be some World War Z shit right there. See, what I do with this shotgun, and it feels like it's rewarding me well enough, is I like to have a scope on it. This shotgun actually has a 2-time scope on it. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to aim for the back line and allow zombies that are closer to me in the front line get intercepted by the shells as it's passing through them. It's not a perfect solution, but it seems to work. Well, it works better during the day, for sure. Alrighty. We're in mop-up mode. We'll just mop these guys up. We'll probably sleep here tonight. Oh, look at that. We finally lost the rear windshield. R.I.P. Backfill motherfucker over here. Fatigue will probably hit us in the not too distant future. We're a little bit ahead on our sleep schedule. We'll probably still go to bed at 22:30 if we can manage. Just want to make sure we don't have any more incoming at that point. Like that guy. Two count right there, and then there's probably going to be 1 or 2 inside of the post office still. Unintentional to shoot twice. My, unfortunately, I do think it's my mouse. My G600 here is, it occasionally does a double left click when I only click it once. It's the sign of a mouse that has been, well, Probably it actually might be me. This has happened to almost every mouse I've ever used. I used to use Corsairs a lot, and it happened a lot with them. And now it's happening. This is like the third. No, this is the second Logitech G600 that I've gone through. The other one had a left clicker that just stopped responding on me, unfortunately. So the other one, that was like a full break. This one is just steadily, it's doing the double click thing. And I think what it is, I think it's just moisture. I think there's just a certain amount of moisture from using a mouse for like, 12 hours a day for every day for months on end. I think that a little bit of moisture gets into the switch and it starts fucking with the circuits or something. I tried to solder a replacement switch on my previous G600 and I fried the fucking board because I'm an absolute moron who has no idea how to solder things. I really should have practiced first on something less important than a Logitech G600. If anybody watching right now, if you're not familiar, I'm a big fan of the Logitech G600 mouse. It's a fantastic mouse. It's got a thumb grid on the side with 16 buttons. Or what is that, 12? Yeah, 12 buttons, sorry. But it's also a triple button mouse, right? It's got left click, it's got right click, and then it has a ring finger button here. I'm a big fan of that mouse design. Logitech doesn't fucking make these anymore. They stopped making them. You can still buy them on eBay and Amazon. If you want to pay about $200 for them, that's a bit of an ask. That's a bit of an ask. $200 for a mouse, especially when its MSRP is like 90 tops. Man, I am jelly. I am jelly of anybody who's got a mouse that's been lasting them more than 4 years. This one right here, I think I got in 2023, if I recall. I think that was about it. I'm gonna leave the gates shut, probably. I don't really need to drive all the way in. But yeah, I did notice that thankfully, for some reason, Logitech has a different brand that they run in Japan. It's called Logicool. Not Logitech, Logicool. And they make a G600i. The exact same mouse, but it's made by a different brand for Japan. It's got an I at the end of it. I went and bought several of those off of eBay because they are a lot cheaper. I haven't started using them yet. I'm assuming that they're exactly the same. But I'm gonna find out someday. For now, we're gonna have a sleep here. I don't actually get a chance to use the ring finger button much for Project Zomboid because well, I actually play Zomboid more like an MMO when it comes to needing extra buttons. I just use the thumb grid for the number buttons. Whenever I switch weapons in this game, I'm always hitting the thumb grid on the mouse instead of anything else. Oops, there we go. I don't think I'm gonna start cooking any food yet, because you see, we're in a bit of a high calorie stint right now. And I don't want to be putting on too much weight, and all of the food that I have out here is the non-perishable stuff that would put on a lot of weight if you started cooking it, like the large form food stuff, like the what the hell is it called, the beans and the pasta and whatnot. That would put on a lot of weight. Lentils, split peas, etc. I think I could go back to Jericho and secure some more lightweight non-perishables. That's probably the best. Otherwise, I'll start getting fat. I would prefer not to be too fat. See, one of the problems with Louisville is, well, I guess problems, quote unquote, is that all the convenience stores, plenty of chips and snacks and soda, and if you eat nothing but that for a while, well, fatness is coming. Shouldn't get back to Jericho in like a minute and a half here. Whip up something with potatoes in it. Kind of trying to avoid the rail yard zombies if I can. I'm doing a bit of a sneaky sneak around them. It's an imperfect solution. We'll still pull some as we go Jericho past this gate. I did a shootout against the ones down here recently, so the ones down here are at least cleared. Wasn't expecting residential respawns. Bitch is right in front of my cleared-ass road right here. Come on now. I built this road myself. I don't need no zombies in it. This is like a little residential park area that I killed a fountain and moved some gravel around in. Made my own little road. Fast track to Jericho without hitting the highways. Most of my cookware is out in the field. Bit of a silly. We'll make a stew. About 101 kale from last year's harvest, and it's all still frozen. Let's just take a bunch out and thaw it here. Take one of these chickens, too. Can't add soup, or I can't add beef to a soup. That's rather silly. But I guess soups don't cook quite long enough to get the beef to a safe temperature, perhaps. Oh well. I could just straight up cook the beef and then toss it into a salad. That's probably the best idea. I should have just done the rest of the chicken like that, too. There we go. Came out with an 80 soup. Relatively low calorie. Seeing as it has nothing but potatoes and poultry in it. No dressings or trimmings or fattings. There we go. Of course, chicken has actually had its calorie count increased lately in the in-game. People were complaining that chickens were a little too low in calorie. Whatever. I'm not too mad about it. Believe it or not, kale is actually a bit calorie dense, relative to other plants that you can grow in this game. I will just go ahead and take this kale and beef with me, along with some bowls, and we'll toss that into some salads. Alright, and it's 4 a.m., so I'll go ahead and sleep here tonight. And that'll be our second sleep, and we're back to Zulu tomorrow morning. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just stopping by our Citadel in the southwest residential area of Louisville. I call it Jericho. It is a former grocery store that I've turned into a sort of garage base. Fantastic. We've got fog today. I am not a fan of fog in this game. We have way too much of it. Fog is always fun the first 2 or 3 times you see it. Ooh, spooky Silent Hill fog. And then you realize that it reduces your chances to hit when you're trying to shoot stuff, and you're like, okay, I'm tired of it now. You know, it's really hard to answer that question because it changes based on what I'm doing, right? I would say that right now, my most favorite aspect of the game is how well a certain plan can pay off. If you plan really well for something, and all the stars align, Like, for example, explosives and kill corridors with vehicles and whatnot. Those are two of the most favorite things that I'm doing right now. Least favorite is how weather affects your aiming. And of course, that's right now. That's my least favorite because it's what's in front of me. It's what's annoying me. If I were to get out and try to shoot a zombie with the shotgun right now, look at how wide my crosshair is. You see how wide that bullshit is? And that is because of the fog. I am aiming level 10. I have no other detriments, but the fog means that my shotgun cartridges, or my shotgun shells, just don't damage zombies now. It's kind of hard to see because of my glasses, but I'm giving you guys a really silly expression right now because it's really fucking stupid and I hate it. It's just it's an aspect of the fact that this game is top down and not a first person shooter. You can't have a system that's entirely based around aiming skill. It really does. It's pathetic. You see, actually, hang on a second. We need to target something for this to make sense. Yeah, okay, this window right here. That window is a valid target that I can shoot. And yet, my crosshair is still that wide. On a shotgun. On a, this is the big iron right here, with a scope on it. This is the 9mm with, tritium sights. Believe it or not, the 9mm is actually more accurate than everything else right now. And this is the 38 special. I don't even get a crosshair, it's a little too far away. But it's really silly. I don't like it. Now, I mean, okay, yes, of course, fog does affect your ability to sight targets properly. I'm not okay with that. Like, but it just feels a little bit too heavy. It feels too heavy-handed. That's the best thing I can say about it. It's way too heavy-handed. We're gonna see some zombies up here. I'll actually be able to show you more definitively instead of just seeing the crosshair. There's some zombies up here. I want to get them out of the way on this road here. Let's move a little slower here. Yeah, here we go. There's some on the other side of this fence. Hey Hassan, how's it going? We are complaining about fog today because I don't like fog. See how wide that crosshair is? Now I still probably have a decent chance of making this shot. I also have a decent chance of nothing happening. So I got her. I got him. And she just got knocked down. She's going to stand back up again. Now, of course, another factor is stress. Zombie smacking fences leads to stress increase, so you don't want to be standing next to fences too long. Sometimes ever. Most of the guys on the other side of the fence here, I just ignore them. It's the tightness of the crosshair, how tight the crosshair gets, that determines how likely you are to kill the target. And, I mean, okay, if we wait until they're point blank, if I wait until she's point blank, even in the fog, thankfully, a point blank shot, if I want to use my gun as a melee weapon, I can still do that. That kind of defeats the purpose of a gun just a little bit, kind of, maybe. I mean, I don't mind doing it in this game because guns still kill them faster than melee weapons. So if you're just looking for time to kill, then yes. Guns are still more valuable as a rapid time to kill weapon, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like how hard it is to hit a target that's just a little bit farther away than point blank. And also, and I don't want to bring this up also, this is just another silly thing. Fog happens in this game way too often. So, I mean, like, if fog closed in and it was, you know, if it was like once in a blue moon sort of thing, sure, I wouldn't be as mad about it. But now we're getting fog like this, like, every week, minimum. Minimum every week. Sometimes multiple days a week. Because it comes, like, as part of a rainstorm or something, God forbid. And whenever you get fog, it always lasts for many hours. Like, you know, in real life, fog usually is sort of a morning time thing, usually. Usually you'll get fog in the morning, and it'll usually pass as the sun, you know, reaches apex and starts cooking away the excess moisture. But no, not in this game. Not in this game. Sometimes you'll have fucking fog all day long, If it doesn't go away by noon, you might as well just kiss the day goodbye, because fog all day. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is stop by Jericho here and actually power up the generator and toss the perishables I just grabbed from... Did I just say Jericho? No. Zulu. Stopping by Zulu here. I took the perishables from Jericho. So we can get the fridge, keep them fresh. I keep the fridge in the green van here. The green van, I'm thinking of it as Meals on Wheels. It just has all of my non-perishable food in it right now. Hello, where's my Oh, damn it, the stupid face cam, I forgot to do, forgot to make it click through. If only I was a normal streamer, I wouldn't have to worry about shit like that. There we go. See, my ugly face in the corner of the screen here isn't actually put in there by OBS. It's just FF Play is automatically putting up. It's a borderless window, is what it is. So I have to make sure that you can click through it. Otherwise, it's layered over the game. Okay, there's the perishables there, and we've got a soup for when we get hungry. Usually wait until we're about 20 hunger for this soup. It's kind of cool that we're a witch drinking out of a cauldron. It's very thematic. A couple days out of Halloween here. Alright, I think we are ready to... I don't want to do another floor of that building again. We're just going to do some mop-up on First. And we'll head down towards First and Main, and we'll see how much... we'll see how many zombies we see. What is this shit right here? Look at this. Some fucking vagrant just hanging out in Zulu right here. I don't even know how he got there. It's possible he was a respawn. I genuinely have no idea how he got there, because this entire area should be locked up. Like, if I try to use walk to, she has to go all the way around to get there. Right? Oh, okay, she can do that. Okay. But there should be no way for a zombie to get there, right? No, okay. If that window was broken, a zombie could get in that way. Interesting. Didn't know that. I thought that driving my car into this lobby right here was sufficient, but not quite. I recently learned that many vehicles can actually go in through double doors if they're open. This car right here, we didn't even have to break in. We were able to drive in through the front door there. All right. Yeah, let's come around from this side and we'll clean up. We'll mop up any leftovers from yesterday's activities. Wait. Where's the sword at? Swords whenever they fail to one shot. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hey. I get a little sussed out when my sword fails to one shot sometimes. We are only Longblade level 8 after all. And we're going to be stuck at Longblade level 8 for a very long time because we don't have the book. We are 4,473 experience out of 7,500. Despite, I think if we actually look at my... Yeah, so 32,500 kills. Favorite weapon is sword. My favorite weapon is the sword, and we're still only level 8, and we're only ever going to be level 8 for a very long time. That's, Longblade books are very valuable. If you guys get lucky and find a copy of Longblade 5 somewhere, cherish it, please. Cherish it on my behalf. Cherish it lovingly. Or just use it as firewood, I don't really care. I'm just saying. Some people struggle to find it. Some people struggle very hard to find it. So this is the office building right here that is spilling all the zombies, I think. Yeah. It's either that one or the one further back. We're just going to go around the whole thing and kill the stragglers on the outside. What's up, fool? That's right. Now, look at this. Tell me this isn't a failure of urban planning. There are some doors right here, but there's a grass entrance in front, or there's grass in front of the doors. There should be a walkway here. I guess they expect their employees to walk through the mud on a rainy day. I don't know. Yes, this is all the same building. This is the same building that I just pulled about another 500 or so out of a third floor from, which is interesting. That means there's another. I didn't realize that there were multiple stairwells here. That probably should have inferred that. Now, what do you do if you want to pull another 500 zombies from a building? The best thing you can do is just go into sneaky sneak mode, go up the stairs, and until you start hearing a lot of zombie sounds, and then shoot a gun a couple times, and then just run the hell back outside. That's what I like to do. I am not a big fan of trying to fight indoors. I'm sure it's possible, but the tight corners and whatnot, it just feels like a massive risk. The people who do it and pull it off, I feel like they're far closer to making a mistake that are going to end their lives than I am, just because I like to play it a lot safer. But maybe you're all about that thrill. I don't know. I ain't your dad. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. I'm starting to hear noise again, zombie noise. But that I think is on the other side of that hallway. So I'm gonna bail back outside and check the exterior, because I expect people outside a little bit more than inside right now. Now, something that I've been thinking about, that I've been keeping in the back of my head, is that bad weather effects, up to and including fog, are mitigated by quote-unquote being indoors, or just being under a roof. I could just build a roof over my defensive positions, like Yankee right here. I could just build a roof over Yankee right here. There's already a little bit of a roof on the over the bus stop here. I could just expand that. I've been thinking about that. I actually did I did a rough calculation. It would be well over 100 planks I would need for that operation to build a roof over this entire thing. Like 13 to get a stairwell, and then over 100 just to get the interior of this area covered up. That would eliminate any negative effects from weather inside of the shooting area. But then what about outside of it? I don't want to be building a roof over the whole street here. Ah, here we go. Okay. I would like to find out exactly how ineffective shotguns are in fog. This is a good place to test it, because we got a nice little clustered group right here. I can't even target them at this range. Like, I don't even get a crosshair. So let's try to get a little closer. Okay, I get a crosshair, but look at how wide that is. See how wide that is? It's kind of absurd. Let's get a little closer. I do see Karen over there popping out the window. I don't know if she sees us or not. She sees us. I'm going to back up a little bit so the sound of me killing her doesn't pull them. Come on, Karen, right this way, please. No, you don't have to ask for the manager. I am the manager. Try getting a little closer. Okay, here we go. Now, how many of them get back up? 1, 2... I clocked 2 getting back up, 1 remained a crawler. Whoa, look, oh, here we go. Glitch ragdoll time, everybody. You see that guy? Look at him. Look at him at the top there. Look at him just flipping around. That is a zombie that attempted to jump out of one of the upper windows. Now remember, with these guys, their shadow shows their true location. So you see a shadow on the ground right here? If we swing at the shadow, we might actually kill him. No, can't get him. Oh well, backing up. I'll be curious to see how many of them actually catch up to us at the kill position here. I do think that the fog actually reduces their visual on us. Fast shamblers will keep up, the slow ones might lose interest. Now, if we whip out the shotgun and start shooting them, then, yeah, everybody will keep interest. I'll probably just kill them with the sword. Well, that's a pack of 5 fast shamblers. I'm gonna use a little bit of 1 or 2 shots. Had to leave a little room for error in case any of the sword hits did in 1 shot. Yeah, so the slow ones, they're not locked onto us, they're just kind of moseying around. Yeah, these guys are trying to group up with each other all the way back on the top right there. This guy here, he's on us. He's on us. Come on, pal. This fucking thing right here. Spooky, scary ragdolls indeed. Okay, so we got one of them died that time. That's it, just one. Try to split these guys up. Pick Farmer John here. Back up a little ways and take the faster ones. Two fast ones in the back line there. I'm gonna back up a little bit, let them come to me. Hey, it's a cop. I see a radio. He might even have a 9 mil. Leave him by the streetlight. Oh wow, look at that. Holy shit. Bro. I thought we were in mop-up mode. Okay, I'm bailing out. I don't want to fight all of those guys in the middle of a fog storm. Especially since it's now noon and the fog isn't going away. If it's noon and the fog isn't going away, it's going to be there all day. I'm bailing out for the moment. We're gonna let those guys group up somehow. Dumpster Joe here. Come here, Dumpster Joe. Anyone who still has me now, I'll just sword them as they get up to me. Everybody else, I'm going to let them group up in the street. I might actually set an explosive. I mean, that's one thing that doesn't seem to get messed up by the weather at all, is explosives. Okay, I'm gonna circle around. I'm gonna use this silly little fence to my advantage here. What I would like to do is get back to my truck, which should have my pipe bomb in it. I have one remote pipe bomb at the moment, and that's it. I have not made any other pipe bombs. Pipe bombs cost 20 bullets every time you make one. So I do like to make sure that I make them as needed instead of a surplus. So we've got a remote pipe bomb that is not linked. 2 noise generators. I'm gonna take one noise generator and the remote controller for it. And I'm gonna take a remote pipe bomb here and the other remote controller, the 27K. Link that to the pipe bomb. So now this remote controller is now linked to the pipe bomb in my inventory. Also take out the remote noise generator here. We're going to have a bite to eat really quick, since we are hungry. The witch eating out of the cauldron. Fucking classic. Alright, now. Explosive traps. There's many ways of going about it. What I like to do is a noisemaker and a explosive on the same tile, and then lure a bunch of zombies to the noisemaker. Shouldn't be too difficult. Especially since what we're going to do here is... Look at all these Zeds. They're all kind of scattered, diffused down the highway here. If we put down a explosive trap and a noise trap, trigger the noise trap, fire a gun, and then run the fuck away, the zombies will hear the gunshot from a very far distance, much farther away than the noise trap, and then they will start moseying in the direction of the gunshot. But they won't. Most of them won't see me. Most of them will just hear the gunshot and move towards me, and then the noise trap will grab their attention as they get closer to it. So, we got the noise generator right here. I'm going to put it up here, like, kind of next to this tree here. The zombies aren't going to see it, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe a little further up. Yeah, a little further up. Alright, so arm and set noise generator. Arm and set pipe bomb. On the same tile right there. And now, I am going to... The noise generator is on the remote controller in my backpack here. I'm going to trigger that, and then fire the gun a couple times. I think the shotgun is the loudest thing I got right now. So, I back up now. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Until I'm out of line of sight. Now, the one or two zombies may still be on me. Like, I think that there was one lady in a dress who's probably going to come around this corner here. I'll kill her ass with a sword so that it's nice and quiet. But, otherwise, what's happening now is that any zombie that is not, like, directly focused on me and saw me go around that corner, everybody else is going in the direction of the gunshot until they hear the noise generator, and then the noise generator pulls them into that tile. So I'm going to risk peeking back around this corner here. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that, boys. We got a party. We got a party starting. Got a little party starting there. Now, the noise generator can be triggered multiple times. Many times, actually. So we're just going to kind of chill for a minute. We're going to kind of chill for a minute, and then we're going to mosey up and trigger it again. Okay, so it just stopped. What I would like to do is trigger it from a place where they can't see me, but is also within range. I think I can do that from the other side of this fence right here. So I'm going to go around back. Maybe I can just sneak through one of these houses here. Sneaky sneak mode engaged. Alright, we got a couple of idiots here. I can't trigger the noise generator yet, so I have to kill these guys. Okay, I should be able to trigger it if I get to that corner spot there. I will probably pull Agnes there, but that's whatever. Shit! Thought I had triggered it, but I wasn't close enough. It's the Wanderers. The Wanderers are really fucking with me here. Like, these guys are just wandering around randomly, and then they're going through the fence, and then they can see me. Come on. Alright. I think it's triggered. I think it's triggered. No, it's making noise. We're good, we're good. Okay. Moving back through. Take a peek from another side here, see if I can get a better look at them. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, yeah, we're about to go boom, boys. We're about to go boom. Alright, so I pull out the other remote controller on channel 27,000 here. And I just got a mosey on up here, and... Oh! Oh, y'all just took, I don't even know how many that was. That was more than 20, though. That was worth the 20 bullets we had to use to make that bomb. Oh, yeah, it was. I'm gonna finish off most of these guys here with the sword for now. Oh, I need to write down the time code for that. What was that? That was about an hour and 10 minutes or so in. Pipe bomb. 1 hour, 10 min. I'm trying to get a little bit more timestamps for folks who are just here for the fun shit. If you're just here for the fun shit, I'm gonna try to do a pinned comment in the future with some timestamps. I think the fog might be starting to lift. You check the shotgun accuracy here. Yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Look at how tight that's getting. That's almost as good as it should be. Okay, so the fog's lifting. What that means is kill this guy, and then I'm gonna run back, and we're gonna try to pull everybody into the kill zone now. Anybody who's left here. Come out here, we make a little noise, and oh, look at that! We've got one guy behind the line here. That's no good. Let's get this guy out of the line. You're supposed to be on the other side, Mr. Charles. Sometimes it's hard to ensure that they die like that. You know, I think in the future when I build defensive lines like this, I'm going to annihilate all of the windows in the vehicles ahead of time. It'll be a bit slow going, but they'll catch up. One behind me here. I'm at a shotgun. Okay. M9 ammo check, 3 rounds. Reload. I wish I could do something about the fucking watches, but I'm not scrolling through all the zombie inventories. Am I reloading again? Yeah. I need more shotgun. I'm running out. I need more shotgun. I'm gonna go back to the truck. Sortie for the truck. Sortie for the truck. I mean, they were all slow. They weren't gonna catch me. Alrighty. Did I leave the truck running? Sounds like I did. Absolute doof. Absolute doof. This will just keep them from getting too deep into Zulu while I break out here and get some more ammo. I'll probably just fight the rest of them on foot. I mean, they're slow. It's not much of a point in using ammo on slow ones. Alright, 3 boxes open, refilling bandolier, refilling backpack, putting away the remote controller. Over here, lady. Over here, please. Yeah, we're just gonna probably sword these guys. Fine. There's not that many left. We killed a very nice number of them with the pipe bomb there. Got all that shotgun ammo. Did I reload it? Yes, now I did. Oh, all that shotgun ammo I got, and now, of course, I'm out of 38 special. Let's open those 2 boxes I got here. I see it incoming. Stand by. I've been kind of collecting duffel bags off of zombies a little bit, just for fun. What am I doing? Louisville, average city block in Louisville right here. But also there's about 1 billion zombies with duffel bags, and duffel bags I always find a little bit of use for every once in a while. So I'll scroll through the corpses and pull the duffel bags off of them and just leave the duffel bags on the floor later to collect them. Of course, trying to scroll through this many corpses is always a bit of a slog. See, there's at least four Zeds with duffel bags here. There we go. I hear one of them up to the north there. Oh, she's walking now. Oi. Stand by just a second. One of my buddies needs a hand with something. Just gonna step inside of Zulu here. Oops, other side. We'll have a bite to eat. Oh, I think I can hear you. You're really quiet. Hang on a second. Let me turn up my volume, make sure it's not me. Can you hear me now? I can just barely hear you. But yeah, so I got it told me that we were outside of hours, so I hit 1. Okay. Hang on 1 second. Okay, now I can hear you a little better. Everything working good now, or is it okay. Alright, well, I'm streaming right now, so I'll catch you later. Alright, peace. Okay, sorry about that, guys. One of my colleagues just needed a hand with something. He is probably good to go. We've been having stupid problems with our phones all weekend, so I think they are good now. Let us resume the search for some duffel bags here. There's still at least three Zeds with duffels here. Maybe if I scroll through the corpses and I just wait for one to get highlighted. Wait, there it is, there it is. That's easier. That's easier than looking through for the icon. Just wait until the one that has the duffel bag is highlighted and keep scrolling until you see it. There we go. And I don't really need more duffel bags. I'm just kind of collecting them at this point. They're all randomly, just shits and giggles, really. I like to use them to sort things. Right now I have one back there for, whatchamacallit, for, explosives. And, one's for separating my magazines and whatnot. Firearm magazines. There it is. Okay. Got them all. At least most of them. There's one or two more there. I don't really care about those colors, though. There's still this glitched ragdoll, but I think the rest of this, the floor that we pulled from the building is done. Let's try to hit this one. We got a pendulum swinger here. Got him. Got him. Remember, their shadow is their true location. So if you swing at the shadow enough times, you'll eventually kill it. Now, it being killed, it's still going to keep doing this shit, but it eventually is going to despawn now. Eventually. There's still plenty of them in there. This office building is the gift that keeps on giving. Feeling I was one of my 6. I'm gonna lose the doorway here. I really want to see if I can nail as many as I can coming out of the doorway, because they're even tighter lined up. Oh shit. Fuck, back up. When they're coming right out of that doorway, they're even tighter than when they're going down my my kill corridor. Ammo check for my M9. We've got 1 reload. Alright, we'll do an M9 unload here. I really like the naked zombies coming out of the office building. What the fuck were those office workers doing? Was it a worker orgy day for one of them? M9, ammo check. 8. Need reloads for the M9 and probably a couple boxes more shotgun. I'm also going to drink some coffee because fatigue is going to hit us momentarily if I don't. Alright, open 2 boxes of shotgun. Hello, 2 boxes, please. There we go. More M9 mags into my Alice kit. 1 into my main inventory. Reload. Shotgun shells into the bandolier. Boy, get away from my truck, losers. Fatigue is hitting. Grabbing a drink of coffee, except I didn't make more coffee. I'm a doofus. We're drinking soda instead. Just chugging a 2-liter of grape soda. It's almost as good as drinking coffee. It'll shut the fatigue up for a bit. My 6 is clear. Okay. Somebody else is out there shooting with shotgun too. Alright, we got Chuck over here on the right side. But I don't see too many more coming in immediately. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Alrighty. It's a shame I'm definitely not getting the same numbers I was getting yesterday. I think I've actually killed more zombies by now than I did yesterday, but that's Saturday versus Sunday for you right there. Gotta love them double clicks. North. How far? Oh, did I knock somebody on their ass but not kill them? Ah, here he is. The fatigue just kicked in. Yeah, I'm fatigued too. That's a lot of Zeds. Okay, I got the magazines for the M9 sorted. I'm gonna put my remote controllers and my noise generators away for now. Okay, very few of those zombies that were still spilling out of there, very few of them decided to follow us all the way down here, thankfully. Kill this guy, and then we're gonna go ahead and get a night's sleep here at Zulu. Did I finish off? Yes, I finished off the soup. So we could make ourselves a salad. I'll do that after we get our first sleep in here. Alrighty. For anybody joining, welcome. We are in moving towards First and Main. We've got an office building in the way that is just still spilling multiple zombies from the upper floors. Could make a couple more pipe bombs while we're here. I do think I brought one powder keg of gunpowder with me, but I need 2 for a pipe bomb. The gunpowder should be in one of my vehicles, but I can't remember exactly which. Would it have been... I might have left it at... Oh, no, I brought it forward. It's at Yankee. Okay. It's okay. I'm going to need to move forward then. So... Calculating. Leave the cans of soda there. Go ahead and make a salad here. Some chicken and kale and beef here that I cooked up. Came out to be about a 40 salad there. Oops. And that one came out to be about 50. Most excellent. That'll be food for about a day and a half there. Oops. There we go. Picked up a couple of watches. Pull those apart. Alright. So we need to fight our way back up to Yankee now. Yankee is where I left my van that I brought forward that had, it has one encumbrance worth of gunpowder in it, which I think is half of a pipe bomb. But I'm not 100% sure whether it was half a pipe bomb or a whole pipe bomb. In any case, we need to go get that. Didn't intend on that, but it happened, thanks to the silly building. Alright, so here's Yankee right here. It was our forward position until we started getting more coming out of that building there, and that kind of fucked up our flow a little bit, but that's okay. So here's the van, and there's my gunpowder. I'm going to take these sparklers too, and now there's floodlights. I'm actually going to take one of these floodlights and see if I can whip up a battery connector to it. Hey, I'm trying to do something here, bitch. Do you mind? Can you just fall over, please? Thank you. I'm extremely vulnerable while I'm carrying something really heavy there, so I didn't really want to, where would I want to put lights, if I was going to put lights here? Probably in this corner. So, when you craft a battery connector, I think you just use a electrical part, and then you need to put a battery into it. And then you got lights. Beautiful. We have a defensive position here now. A well-lit one. Now, these guys are slow shamblers. I think I'm going to knife these guys as they flip over the fence here. She's going to flip over on that side, isn't she? Doofus. Damn it. Every time, sometimes the fence fucking just doesn't work. Anyway. Alright. Got one of those lights down with a battery connector. We could do another one. I'm gonna save the other one. I'm gonna take it out of the van and put it in the truck. Using the knife for really quiet kills. The sword is pretty quiet too, but the knife is the quietest, I believe. Alright, so we still got a big old group in front of the building. But that's okay. Now I do have a safe place to sleep here at Yankee. It's just right inside the pet shop there, or the what's it called, the clinic, the vet clinic. And when I say safe, I mean it was safe. Then of course this office building up here spilled another horde of hell. So. Yeah, this place is still safe. For anybody joining, welcome. We're still progressing our way down towards First and Main, nice and slowly. We have a bit of a setback as the one of the office buildings in front of Zulu decided to spill another. Well, decided to. I went up the stairs a little bit and heard a billion zombie voices on the second floor, and the damage was done at that point. We had to pull them out and start killing them. Now, what I am going to try to do is kill these guys up here at Yankee instead of pulling them all the way back to Zulu. Zulu is, it's had its fill for the moment. Ammo check for the shotgun. I think we are good. Too far away. Spilling out of all the windows, too. Alright, moving forward to Yankee. This is my first time using Yankee from this direction. Last time, as you can see, we pulled them from the other side. It isn't quite as optimized to fight from this direction, but we'll manage. It'd be nice to have the 223 to supplement this. Plenty of opportunities for long-distance shooting there, but now we'll have to wait till they get nice and close. I'm tunnel visioning. We're all right. Reload. Okay, we're all right. We're not all right. We're not all right. We're gonna get stressed by the fence. Six. We're not clear. We're backing up. Welcome to Louisville, folks. Okay. I need a magazine check for M9. We're improvising at this point. We don't have a lot of shotgun left. Need this vehicle. It's got most of my ammo in it. I'm gonna try a little thing here, see if this works. Definitely a little too much for Yankee. It's alright. That's what we got Zulu for. It's taken a lot of abuse, and it's going to take a lot more before we're done here. Okay, shotgun is fully reloaded. 38 special, we're a little weak on, so we are going to have to... we've got one magazine of M9 left. So we are going to be largely shotgun. One-offs I'm going to be sorting, most likely. Many of them are still on me. Oh, a lot of them lost interest. Okay. Hey, that's alright. We just need to make sure that we group them up a little bit here. And the fact that most of them lost interest, that gives me a little bit more time to throw out my ammo here. MSR 700 is coming out. Another box of 50 223 rounds coming out with that. And we're going to supplement our defense with a little bit of snippy snipe. Actually, the scope isn't on there. Let's put that scope back. Alright, well, you can't give me a group like this and tell me not to pull out the shotgun. I don't know what this one's doing. She looks like she's trying to use zombie magic on me. Sorry, lady. I'm one of the immune. I cast gun. Alright, MSR 700 is getting put away for a minute. Oops. Oh, that's not good. See, we have a lot of slow ones now. I'm going to skirmish with these guys a bit. Slow ones, it feels bad not to use melee on them sometimes. Now, of course, when they're grouped up like that. Okay, feeling good, feeling good. Got a lot of work done here. Not even. I barely even register the glitchy ragdolls anymore. I think this is the one I killed before, but let's take a swipe and make sure. Yeah. Pull out the sniper rifle again for a minute. Oh, wait a minute, we got it on our 6. No good. Oh, look at that. Got a big old group yet. Still coming down the road for us. Hello. Okay, so whenever I kill a big group of fast shamblers with the sniper rifle, it behooves me now to stop tunnel visioning on sniping and just put the sniper away and kill the slower shamblers with my sword. That feels like a better combat flow. Okay. The interior of this building looks as clean as it's been for a long time. Now what we did last time, in order to get another 1,500 zombies to spill out of this place, was just mosey up the stairs for a second. I still hear footsteps. I'm gonna discharge around just right here. So if there is anybody in the immediate vicinity, I'd like them to come back into the main lobby here. I know I heard footsteps. That's a little whack. A little sus. Nobody on this side, it looks like. I'm not going to loot this whole place. I just, janitor closets are always a bit of a target for me. Occasionally they'll have some really useful stuff. Low on water. Okay, so I'm gonna pause the music briefly here. So that I can hear very carefully as I go up these stairs here. That was downstairs. Yeah. I knew it was downstairs because that was the sound of a zombie flipping over something. And it was most likely a window. which means the only place a zombie could flip over a window and land would be right there. Okay. So, let's try that one more time. A squad system. Ah, speaking of that, I hear one, Zed. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, right? That's another 1,000 or so up here between these two floors. Oh boy. Here we go again. Now let's see how many of them make it outside after that. Some of them are probably going to go downstairs and start filtering out, moving around outside, but I don't know exactly if they'll come straight for me. Basically, the one thing that I ensured is that they will go for the stairs. And now the next time I make a loud amount of noise outside somewhere, they'll definitely come out and meet me. They are awake, as it were. We're getting hungry. We're going to have a bite of salad here. What was that sound? It sounded like somebody running over glass, but there's no glass there for me to run over. Must have been a zombie. Oh, that was the sound of them breaking windows on one of the upper floors of that office building there. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, one of the things about this game is that if you look in the Steam reviews, every once in a while you'll see a reference to it being the best mod for Sims 2 ever made. And, I mean, what do you do in The Sims? You switch control between people in your household. I always kind of wanted that in this game, where you have, like, you know, a squad of NPCs in your faction, and you can switch control between them if they're in the same area. That would be really cool. But I don't know if that's what the devs have in mind. Everything we've seen so far kind of indicates them just, you know, you make a player character, and that's it. But being able to swap control between your player character and other people, I do enjoy that, the idea of that tremendously. In fact, I was actually considering, I don't know if I would ever go forward with this idea, I was considering playing split screen with myself here in Build 42, because that is one form of multiplayer that Build 42 actually supports, is split screen. But it would get a little bit boring, because obviously I would be focusing on one character entirely at a time, and the other character would just kind of be along for the ride. Yeah, it would be a little difficult too. But I mean, the idea of the challenge does kind of resonate with me a bit. I don't know if I'd ever do that. It's just a kind of a wacky idea I had. I see somebody with a duffel bag that looks kind of cool here. It's like a bright blue duffel bag. Taking that. It's almost a perfect match for my little trailer here too. See a Zed over here. I'm gonna kill her. I accept no fence thumpers here. The idea has crossed my mind to just eliminate this fence entirely, because it is actually a source of rather annoyance, a rather annoying source of stress for any fighting I do at Yankee there. Both times I've done major engagements at Yankee, they have, ooh, wow, look at the trunk of this truck. This isn't one of mine. This is, I've been ignoring this vehicle. To my detriment, I mean, look at all this shit. Holy crap. It's even got shotgun. I'm shotgun and 223. I'm opening both of those right now. Give me all of that. Just inject that directly into my veins. Beautiful. Now this, okay, so I see ammo in the vehicle. What does that tell me? This is probably a survivor truck. And that tells me there might actually be a battery in it that's functional. No, not quite as lucky as that. So I'm just going to take the battery out of it and toss it in the trunk here. And I'll come back with an actual battery a little bit later. Bring the rest of this stuff back with me. Oh yeah, I mean, like, so, yeah, there's certain things that the devs can improve on with less developer investment, right? A very in-depth electrical system would require a lot of work from them, right? So what I like to, whenever I like to complain about something that the devs do in this game, it's usually, I try to focus my complaints on things that is within what I expect them to be capable of fixing or improving on. Or, I mean, you know, especially kind of what I guess one of the things that gets me heated the most is just differences in vision for the game. Because, you know, there's certain things that they'll do, like the stress mechanic, and how negatively it impacts your aim, and how quickly the stress builds up. Like, that, I was just talking about how these fences. I think that might actually be intended. The devs might want stress to be able to build up really quickly and make you really ineffective with firearms. I don't like that. And it wouldn't be too hard for them to fix that, but I don't even know if that's something they would fix. So it's kind of an open question, I guess. Both of those need a separate bag. I'm going to put stuff that I don't really care about into the cooler. There we go. Right. The another problem, I guess that's a bit secondary to the concern, is that the game engine being written in Java, very few people who come out of developer schools these days are actually learning Java. Everybody's, what are they learning these days? They're learning Go, they're learning Python, they're learning, fuck, I don't even remember what some of them, Swift. Isn't Swift like one of those Apple languages? Yeah, there is a language problem here. Java is a much older language. Definitely an older language. Let's toss this into the duffel bag I just picked up. That'll keep it separated. And, oh, that's right, we were going to eat, but then I got distracted by the truck. Yeah, correct. Objectively correct. Let's get rid of that flashlight. I learned Java in high school. That was more than a decade ago. Okay, that does it for sorting that stuff out. Let's see if anybody... Oh, look at that, look at that. Yep, people spilling out of the building there. Yeah, no? Ooh, there's a Zed there with a shotgun on them. Hello. Okay, you just want to be alive again? Sure, fine, whatever. Dumb fucking... Just wanted your shotgun, pal. You didn't have to come back from the dead for that. So he's got an M9 without a mag, a shotgun with lots of shells in it. Take those shells out. Wesley Halstead. Sorry, Halstead. Sorry, buddy. I'm pronouncing your name right. That was a key to the office building that we're in right there. Okay. And then I just need to rack the last shell out of this. I can put it away. These are just all guns that I've found locally right here. C# will never be deprecated. Microsoft. Microsoft may do something about that. I don't trust Microsoft. That's all I can say about that. I'm not going to make any definitive agreement or disagreement. I'm just going to say I don't trust Microsoft. That's all I'm going to say. Now, I'm actually surprised that we didn't get a large number of them coming down the stairs and following us. We did apparently get a few of them throwing themselves out the window. But we probably just haven't made enough noise to bring them outside yet. We gotta operate under the assumption that next time we make a lot of noise in this vicinity, this office building will spill forth the hordes of hell once more. Not an improper assumption, I think. I do think that is a fair assumption. I really wish this fucking glitched ragdoll zombie would finally disappear. It's starting to really get on my nerves. But I'm sure there's many more of those in our future here, sadly. Okay. See, this office building is presenting a bit of a challenge because, obviously, I want to progress a little closer to 1st and Main up here. But if we keep getting stuck by this office building at Yankee here, I need to, like, put a skull in this office building here. Where's my skulls at? Yeah, this office building gets the skulls because it is a source of ever-growing annoyance. And you know what? I'm just going to, while I have the skulls open, this apartment complex here is also going to be a massive source of Zeds. So those are our two worst buildings at the moment. There's many, many more in Louisville, obviously. I mean, we haven't even explored most of the area around the General Hospital yet. I know for a fact that that's going to be a... We're going to put like 5 skulls in that one, but these ones... Yeah, see, look at that, look at that. That one just fell down, this one just came out of the window. He's just going right for us. This guy's got no brakes on his train. Alright. You want to play it like that? And I'll use my sword. I'm not quite ready. I'm not quite ready for another Mega Horde. I actually kind of want to improve Zulu's defenses facing this direction, if we're going to do it again at Zulu here. Something I've never even considered. Okay, I've considered it briefly. I've never actually executed it. What about shooting from an elevated position? I've never even tried it in this game. Never even tried it in this game. Possibly to my chagrin. Now, I don't have a lot of planks here to work with. I've used up basically every plank that I harvested from the local trees has been used for the most part. We should have an axe, but we don't. The axe was put back into the field kit of my fire truck, which is further down the road. So before we go any further, let's go ahead and grab the fire truck, because it's going to have most of our other stuff that we need right now. And we kill any stragglers that we see with the sword. Taste my blade. Hang on, let me check something real quick. Oh! Oh! You can dye bandanas. Oh, damn, that makes me want to go back to Riverside again. I'm not going to, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to go back to Riverside today, I don't think. I would need a more compelling reason than just dye. But I thought that bandanas were one of those things that had random color generation, but weren't capable of dyeing them. Apparently, if it is a tied bandana, you can dye it. Which means, that means I can get a bandana that matches my hair. And that is extremely congenital to my interests, because the bandana flips into your hair a little bit, if you notice that. I noticed it. It actually bothers me a little bit. And I kind of want a little bit more color in my character if I can manage. One of the things I'm going to do for the moment, though, is I'm going to grab one of my heavy-duty vehicle batteries. so that we can grab that survivor truck up there. I also have to step away briefly, IRL. I won't be gone long, but I will wait just a moment before doing that. See if we can't get a little bit of prep work done. Yeah, here we go. This is actually one of my better ones. I might put this in one of the other vehicles first, and then swap its battery out for the other one. While I'm gone, I'll slap this empty one here on the charger. So we, at one point we went out to get some gunpowder and sparklers from the other van. Now we have that gunpowder. I think that is exactly half as much gunpowder as we need to make a pipe bomb. Yes, okay. So this is a full can of gunpowder, and that counts for 10 uses. We need 20 uses to make a pipe bomb. So, we need to harvest gunpowder from 10 more bullets in order to make another pipe bomb. I am going to choose... It's a tough choice between the bullets on me right now, because the bullets on me right now are the ones that I'm actively using. I do have a van... Both of my vans here, these Black Step vans constitute most of the large storages of ammo on the map right here. It's been consolidated into these two vans. As much as it kind of hurts my soul, I think I am going to devote one entire carton of 45 auto to bomb making operations. So I'm actually going to leave. I'm going to open the carton back here, and then leave the boxes that I don't use on the floor to be put into a duffel bag at some point. And then I will harvest from the bullets as needed. So gather gunpowder, select 45 auto round, and we're going to do that 10 times for this point. Now it takes up less encumbrance to leave the the bullets intact. So I'm gonna leave those bullets intact, and we will harvest the gunpowder from them as we need to. Should now be able to make a pipe bomb. Yep. So we've got another pipe bomb now. We just want to put a remote trigger on it. That just costs a little bit of glue and a radio receiver and some electronics. The glue is the most annoying part of that equation. And then we will put a remote trigger on the pipe bomb we just built. That costs duct tape. Thankfully, duct tape we have a lot more of than glue. Electrical level 8, boys. I have no fucking idea what I do with it, but I got electrical level 8. So I'm going to put that remote pipe bomb in my backpack. And what does electrical level 8 mean? That means we can start reading the next book for electrical. So we actually have some book for our character to read. I left that in the ambulance? Yes, okay. So I take that with me. And there's another tube of glue that I forgot about. I'm going to put that in the bomb-making kit. Ooh, now, fatigue is creeping up on me. I think that's okay for now, but that reminds me I need to make more coffee. I ran out of coffee the other day, and I should have made more, but I forgot to, and that is cursed. Let's fill up 6 mugs with water. And let's just turn all 6 of those mugs into coffee, shall we? Am I out of coffee? No. For some reason, I guess it counted those mugs as different. Okay, now I'm out of coffee. At this location, I have coffee all over the map at this point. It's actually kind of annoying how I've like split my coffee supplies up a little bit. Let's just add a little bit of sugar to each of these, so that when we drink the coffee, we get some happies. I'm always down for some more happies. Alright, sugar and honey in each of them. I'm going to take the 2 with brown sugar and put them in my backpack. And the other 3 I'm going to put elsewhere. These weigh more than I thought they would. Let's clear out some stuff from our inventory. I'll leave the other 3 coffees in the ambulance for the moment. Oh no, those can go in the pickup. This large handle, I just kind of picked it up because I saw it. I'll leave it over here if and when we need to build another axe. Rag should have gone in bomb making. Okay. We'll be back here in the not-too-distant future to make a little bit more food. Absolutely. No, that would be amazing. I would have my NPCs be doing so many things right now. Especially, I mean, if shooting from an elevated position was a valid thing, I would just have, as part of my defensive positions, I would just have NPCs on guard towers. Just, I mean, okay, so the more complex things you can do with NPCs in this game, the closer and closer I would get to just World War Z, the book. If you've ever read it, yeah, I would be executing the Rediker plan in Project Zomboid. 100%. I would, okay, we gotta make sure I don't run into this glitched ragdoll. Running into a glitched ragdoll has crashed the game to desktop for me once before. We don't want to do that. Maybe. Now, what is a castle? A castle is big, and what does big mean? That means a lot of attack surfaces. We would need a lot of defense, a lot of defenders to ensure that zombies don't just wander up to a random wall and smack it and break a hole in. And yeah, I ran into that problem briefly with Jericho. Jericho was so big that at one point I did not hear zombies breaking through the front windows. I had a few windows break, and I did not even know that they were being attacked. Maybe. I mean, to be entirely honest, I'll say things, and I don't fully remember exactly how I phrased them. But yeah, I was just kind of talking about how I was going to do something, but I didn't exactly know how I was going to do it. This is a bookstore right here. Probably not really worth anything, but I almost feel morally obligated to look at it now. It's right in front of me, and I have a defensive position right behind me. There's one Z in there, I see. He's not even awake. The only reason I would ever care about looking at a bookstore at this point would be to see if it happens to have books that are outside of the normal bookstore spawn tables. And I'm not seeing anything that would point to that yet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, crap, okay. I accidentally took the battery out of my inventory. Let's fix that. I need to get some stuff out of my inventory here. Coffee can go into the trunk of this. Car battery needs to go up here. Yes, I do agree with you that there's kind of something that needs to happen when it comes to balancing game design with, or rather balancing the building system with the fact that you can build really fast. I actually kind of liked the fact that 7 Days to Die, now this is something that 7 Days to Die used to do. They used to have a concrete system where you could build blocks out of concrete, but then it would be wet when you first put it down. And wet concrete would be pretty vulnerable. Zombies could break their way through it pretty easily. And I think it took a couple days for it to dry fully from wet concrete to settled concrete. Right, right. That I would actually kind of want to see something like that in this game, like maybe a certain type of wall that you need to, like, plaster, not just with plaster, but, reinforce it with concrete. Like a concrete reinforced wall. You see this, there's a zombie on the roof up there. I wonder. Oh, there's many zombies on the roof up there. One of them just jumped. I got my 223 right here. I'm going to try something. 223, equip in both hands. And I'm going to aim where those guys are. And as soon as I try to aim where they are, they go away, sadly. I cannot shoot. I can't be the counter sniper at ground level. Damn. Okay, well. I do not have the ability to start fighting these guys right now because fatigue just hit. So it is best to ignore them. Now, you're seeing some more of these glitched ragdolls. I think we've got more than... Yeah, we've got several now. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I was hoping Louisville wouldn't have these. I was hoping that was going to be a problem that would be, like, limited to maybe the sanitarium, but no. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm open to anything. Although, what I would kind of like more than anything right now is, like, just zombies attacking single walls for no reason less often. Right? If a zombie is going to try to break a wall with its face, it should be doing that because there's a human directly on the other side of the wall, not because there's a human, like, 20 tiles away on another wall. I do think that something like that would really take the burden off of defensive planning. But I don't think the devs want us to have a lessened burden on defensive planning. I think they like it when there's a big burden on us for that. So, I don't know. In any case, I'm actually at a bit of a loss as to how to plan this next move here. I need to sleep, obviously. I'm going to sleep. I'm considering maybe as an overnight activity I'll fight these Zeds. I don't know if that would result in too many I'm going to be honest with you guys, I am considering turning off the ragdoll system entirely. I am considering it, and only because it is resulting in instability. I mean, I don't know what you would call this zombie floating around, glitching in and out of existence. Little Schrodinger zombie to the right side there and to the bottom there. And quitting and restarting the game does not fix this. I've tried it many times when I was at the sanitarium. It just nothing seems to fix the glitched ragdoll zombies. They just do their thing eternally. In any case, I do need to step away briefly, so I am going to go and sleep in my safe house right here. And then I will step away briefly as an overnight activity here. And we will assess the situation. I should not have left my flashlight on. Doofus moment. Doofus moment. Oh, I can turn it off while I'm sleeping? I didn't even know that. That's really funny. I hit 5 while I was asleep and I turned it off. Anyway. Putting away the rifle, putting away the knife there, and I'm going to read electrical really quick. And I shall return in about a minute and a half here. Just got to step away, transfer some liquids IRL. Alrighty, I appreciate you folks sticking around. So, what I'm going to check really quick. Is there a use physics hit reactions? So can I just turn this off? Like, just, like, turn it off briefly. There are no okay, so NPCs, there are really dumb animals in build 42. Really dumb animals to include like cows, sheep, rabbits, rats, raccoons. And by dumb, I just mean they have very non-complex behavior, right? If they don't trust you, they run away from you. If they trust you, they ignore you. Or if they trust you a lot, they'll come when you yell. That's about it. Animals barely count as NPCs. They are technically NPCs, but they, you know, most people would not consider, like, you know, very simple animals to be. Okay, so what I just did is I went into the settings and I turned off ragdolls, and I'm just going to step outside really quick after I kill these zombies who are bothering my sleeping spot here. Okay, we don't have any more glitched ragdolls. Perfect. Okay, all I wanted to do was turn off the ragdoll system so that the glitched ragdolls would go away. And hold on, wait, the game just froze. I'm sorry, I just killed the game because the game froze and there was a zombie coming right for me. I wasn't putting up with that. I killed the game. Sorry about that, folks. We're going to reload. I don't know why it decided to do that all of a sudden. There's nothing more terrifying in this game than the sound of a zombie coming towards you while the game is fucking frozen. So, let's reload. Let's see what happens. As soon as it finishes loading, I'm going to tap the spacebar a few times. Just in case a zombie is point blank on me. If I get bitten because of that freeze up, I'm not accepting that. I will roll back my save if that happens. I don't want to roll back my save. We've been at this for almost 3 hours now. Where is that zombie that was coming at me? Okay, I don't see the zombie that was coming at me. I'm not exactly comforted by that, but okay, whatever. Deep breath, we're okay. I shouldn't be scared by shit like that, but, I mean, of course, what I'm really scared for is a waste of time, because if I had gotten, like, you know, if some stupid bullshit had happened because of the game freezing up, that wouldn't be the end of the character, but that would have been the end of the past 3 hours, and I don't want that, so... The game seemed to freeze up last time because of how far we zoomed out. We are now at max zoom, so if that problem is going to happen again, it has now been dodged. Alright, now I've turned off ragdolls. I do want to turn them back on, because I do want to play the game with I generally like the ragdoll system, I just hate it when it glitches. And it was glitching a lot there. So I'm going to try turning it back on. It doesn't seem like I need to restart the game. I think that may have just been a fluke that I crashed just now. And I can't confirm that was a crash, but when I heard the zombie coming at me and I realized that the game was frozen, I could not interact, I just started clicking the X button. I just started trying to kill the game, because when that's happening, no, I'm not putting up with that. Nobody should put up with that, in my opinion. If you hear the sounds of zombies moving, but you can't move because of some stupid glitch problem with the game, then just close and reopen the game is my hot take. But we've turned ragdolls back on now, so it should be back the way it was, except the ones that were glitched, the ragdolls that were like stuck in a floating position flying across our screen, should now be gone, hopefully. Everything looking good back here. Checking the status of this battery I started charging here. It is done. So I now have here a standard and heavy duty that are fully charged. feel like I should have one of each with me, but that's okay. As long as I have a battery charger, then I don't really need to have carrying around batteries. Carrying around a charger is much easier than carrying around batteries. Now, here's something I could do. Since I am running the generator here, I do kind of feel obligated to use the charger for something useful. I don't know if I'll be using any sports cars in the local area, but I just happened to find one with a battery there that is dead, so I will also charge a sports car battery, just in case I find the need to. Ambulance should not have anything that I need immediately here. These pans should go into the Meals on Wheels vehicle. Oops. I'll put those there. There we go. Respirator that I pulled off of a zombie here. Should get it cleaned up, and I'm going to put that back in the truck. Grab some water, and then we can move back up. That's actually probably going to be the last of this sink. Yep, that is the last of that sink. Oh, okay. Have a good one. Thank you for the sub. Catch you later. How about we... Something I've never used in this game is a smoke bomb. I have one. I've just never used it before. I almost feel obligated to carry one around sometimes because, like, you know, you just get a huge group of zombies and you don't want them following you at the moment. That, I think, is one way to just immediately lose them all. The smoke, I think, will obscure their line of sight. Now, they'll probably still be able to hear you, but if they can't see you, well, there's only so much they can do. My flashlight is almost dead, probably thanks to me being a doofus and leaving it running the other night there. I'm just going to get rid of the battery now and replace it with one from my backpack here. Okay, let's move back up now. Got about 1 hour to burn on the midnight oil here. We could put down another set of construction lights here so that we have more vision overnight. This one here is on a battery connector. I thought I had a second one. What did I? Oh, I must have put it in the truck. Yeah. Now, if I wanted to put a second one down, I'd probably just put it, like, all the way over here next to this street light. See, at the street corner, and it would be a bit of a risk trying to drive around this. That's one of the reasons I moved back a little bit with the defenses there. I'm going to dismantle a radio to get a battery and a couple of electrical parts to make that a connector. Very nice, very nice. Now, one thing I haven't confirmed yet that I kind of do want to confirm at some point is if you pick up the light after you put it down and it has a battery connector in it, is the battery connector going to stay there? I don't know. That is something I need to find out at some point. No, that's not the sound of his head. We're good. Oh, you know, something I barely even noticed. We are actually missing a spot in the defensive position here. The zombies fell over this particular fence so many times that they broke it. So I'm going to disassemble anything that's left there. And we're going to replace those two fences here. We're going to replace those with iron fences. Or just metal, whatever they're supposed to actually be. I think I got the materials for one. I'll need a couple more steel rods for the other. And I actually do expect that the next engagement I do from the north, as we go further towards 1st and Main, the next major engagement from that direction, they'll probably be doing a similar thing, where they go over the same part of the fence there. I do expect that to be a thing. Did I finish off that salad? I think I did. Well, that means I probably should have cooked more. We'll just have a drink of soda here. How's about a bottle of ginger ale today? There we go. Okay. I know I have some more rods somewhere. I just don't know exactly. It's probably in the trunk of this. Yeah. Yeah. Steel rods, 10. I just need 2 for the moment. I would need to go back to Jericho to make a large number of them if I wanted to do a larger metal fence. But right now I just want to do these 2 bits right here, because these are the highest traffic bits, seeing as they got broken and whatnot. What am I doing with my nails these days? Box in the trunk here. Okay. I peeled a bag off of a Zed nearby here. I'm just going to use that to store some of the offhand loot that I've picked up that needs to go elsewhere. Like these electrical parts and whatnot that are filling up my backpack. And I also don't really need to be carrying around 100 shotgun shells at the moment. The contents of my bandolier are sufficient. Okay. Still a few logs accessible over there, and I have been jonesing to get rid of some of the trees down here for a while now. These things are nothing but line of sight blockers. And potential logs. But especially the one in front of the main entrance over here. This one right here. I should have gotten rid of this one before I even started pulling this place. Sharpen check. Yeah, let's sharpen it. Alright, now I'm going to put a military backpack in both hands and collect the logs until I have 4 in each, and that will be sufficient for the immediate operation here. That leaves the last 3 relatively accessible just right up there. Now, what to do with all these, I'm going to test my theory about building an elevated position. The only question I have in my mind right now is there actually a way to get to the second floor of this place? I don't see any roof access here. This building doesn't seem to have roof access. For roof access, you're looking for the little, on the roof, there should be like a little enclosure with a door. That would indicate roof access, but I don't see any such thing here. So we're just going to go ahead and, well, the only thing we can do, actually, is just build stairs to the roof first. And then what I'm going to do is I have a little trick that I like to do. I have a little trick that I like to do when it comes to getting rooftop access to buildings. Building a staircase outside where there's zombies that could go up the staircase is not always the best idea. I think there is a second floor to this place. Can't remember how much I've looked at it, if at all. No, I haven't looked at it at all. In that case, it might not be a good idea to be carrying so much log with me. Yeah, no, I'm going to drop one of those. Make sure that it's clear up here. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. We are going to make use of this existing stairwell in a creative way here. That might not work. Damn, okay. I had an idea. It was an idea, but no. We are going to make use of that existing stairwell. I'm just, my idea of how to make use of it has changed a little bit. Okay. See, the door right there is intact, which is always useful. So we can actually... This wall right here. If we sledgehammer open this wall, we could just walk right out here on this overhang, and then we have rooftop. We have second level access to an overview of the kill zone down there. Perfect. Okay. I need the sledgehammer for that, of course. So we are putting away the axe and getting out the sledgehammer. In order to pick these back up again, I actually have to take a little bit out so that they're light enough to pick back up. 4 wasn't enough. The sledgehammer is weighing me down significantly. There we go. Now the first thing we want to do is right-click and use walk to. The reason we do that is because sometimes in this game, roofs that were never designed to be accessible sometimes are like, sometimes you'll fall right through them. That literally does happen sometimes. But if you right-click and use walk to, it will turn green if it's a place that you're valid to walk to. And as you can see, it turns red if it's not a place that's valid to walk to, and you'll fall instead. So that is good to confirm. Always good to confirm. Okay. So the roof over the bus stop is doesn't seem to be of any particular substance here, but it is a valid place to stand on, so that's good. So now I've got an elevated position that I can shoot from, assuming that such a thing is valid. Now, being in this elevated position actually kind of screws things up, because as you look at this, I'm aiming in this direction, but the buildings don't, like, the buildings are still in my way if I try to aim in this direction. So it's only if I, like, aim at a certain angle do the buildings go away. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's a little weird. The only reason I would ever run while in an elevated position like that is because I'm using walk to. Whenever there is like an elevated chance of accidentally falling over a ledge, I try to use walk to where I can. The hotkey is Y. So I hit Y and then I click a tile that is a good place to walk to. And then it's generally, I've never had walk to fail me in terms of falling off an edge. I'm not gonna go as far as to say it's not possible, but I've never had it happen, so. So it's kind of cool. We got 2 doors there. 2 doors. Get this silly mailbox out of the way. I need a crowbar to move that. I know I have a crowbar somewhere, but it would be faster to just sledge it. The problem is, of course, I am now at muscle strain, so I cannot sledge it. Oh well. Let's try moving up a little farther out here. Okay, there we go, there we go. So if we move this far up, building is culled completely and we have free aim again. Now again, I've never tried shooting on a zombie from an elevated position before. Never tried it. I'm sure it works because you can shoot up from a low position to a zombie on an upper floor. I have done that before successfully, so I know it's possible to shoot from lower to higher. I just never tried shooting higher to lower. I feel like it's got to be possible. I mean, that would be really silly if it wasn't possible. All right, now if my calculations are correct, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. We're 9, so we are directly above this tile here. 10, 11, so we should do 2 more. And what that means is that if we were to fill out the idea that I had all the way to its fruition, we would build a roof over this entire area, and then from beneath, the zombies down here would be underneath a roof, and therefore I would be able to kill them even in bad weather, with good aim during bad weather. I don't know if I'm going to go that far. I was kind of just doing this little, doing this as an experiment. I want to run up here at some point when I get some incoming zombies and try shooting them from an elevated position and see how they react to that. See how well the aiming system works like that. So we have that as an option now. I suppose while we're here, we could do a little bit of foraging for trash garbage, seeing as there's a bunch of trash up here. Cold pack. That's another smoke bomb right there. Dead rat in the bathroom, of course. Painkillers, I'll take those. The hell? An apple? How is this an apple? That isn't... Okay, it's rotten. Of course it is. It didn't say that it was rotten in the UI, but of course it is rotten. Gotta be. Alright, I wasn't expecting too much, but all those trash nodes are a potential thing that can spawn loot, up to and including magazines. Now, magazines, of course, we have gotten almost every one imaginable, but there are actually a couple missing from our catalog of magazines. The reading material I picked up, I'm just going to toss in here for now. I've not seen a single zombie for a while, and that disturbs me. What are they up to? What are they planning? Moving up just a little ways this way and see what we can see in this direction. Over, Anakin. I have the high ground. If only. Could use with some lightsabers and force powers in this game. I'm feeling a little sussed out. There's more zombies. Okay, all the way up here, of course. It's been a little while since we've been to the apartment complex area up here. This apartment complex is the next, swimmer. This apartment complex is the next building that I expect to still be spilling high quantities of Zeds. And of course, further down this road, there are just, I think this is First and Broadway here. Let me double check. Yes, this is First and Broadway. First and Liberty is the next intersection, and then First and Main. I've marked on the map a bunch of skulls for this building because I've already confirmed that it is a source that will spill forth many hordes, as it is continuing to do over there. There's some just flipping out of the window as we speak. Oh, you know what? I brought welding equipment, but I didn't bring a mask. One of the things I wanted to do was try welding apart one of these iron bar fences and see what kind of materials I would get from it. I mean, of course, I say iron bar. Does that mean I actually get iron bars, or does that mean I get steel rods? Does that mean I get steel bars? All of those are very different, and they give you very different options of what to do with them when it comes to re-welding them into something more useful. So I would like to figure that out, but I would have to go get my mask. And if I'm going to go back and do that, I'm going to go also and get the truck. Speaking of the truck, let's take a bottle of gas from it really quick. And we've already put a battery in this other one. All we got to do is slap some gas into it, and we've got another mobile truck. I didn't even check the engine condition. Or, not condition, but quality. 54, garbage. Absolute garbage, but it's got stuff in it. Not particularly good stuff. I've already emptied it of the good stuff. 43 stocks, that will explode in value. Welder mask acquired. Plenty of welding torches, 1 unit of rods. That's all I need for now. Right. I'm gonna drop this truck off back at Zulu. Or maybe I could just use it here. I could just use it here. I could use it here to maybe tighten up the incoming groups of zombies a little bit. I wouldn't want to create a necessarily. I wouldn't want to try to choke First and Main, or like First Street. I wouldn't want to choke First Street too much. But if I blocked like part of it, I could block like part of it and try to encourage them to go in this direction. So that they squeeze between these buildings here. Flip over that fence, present a target to me. Now what this accomplishes is, say there is a very large group of zombies just filling up the street from left to right, and they're coming towards me. And then I drive down this way, I drive all the way around here, but then I get out at the defensive position, and I start shooting the gun, and they follow the noise, and they're targeting now where I'm going to be shooting over here. They will be kind of incentivized to move in this direction. Now I'm not going to block this up. Do I still have my farm animals? Not with me at the moment. I'm just showing you on the map. I've got foxtrot, I've got a couple of cows and chickens. All of my other farm animals are all the way back at my Riverside base back here. But the animals at Riverside are set for life. I could leave Riverside, stay away for like multiple years, and they will still have food and water for probably a couple times left. The ones at Foxtrot, I probably do need to check on them within the week. They'll last a while, but I do need to keep an eye on them. I've been planning on moving them to Jericho, where I can. I'll be going back to Jericho many more times in the future, so I can actually keep a better track of them. But yeah, I do have those farm animals there. Ooh, I'm willing to bet that there's probably a couple more cars back here. Yeah. Farm animals are very useful. The ones that I have at Foxtrot are useful-ish. The cow stopped producing milk because she had her calf, and the calf grew up. And then I didn't have any adult bulls to knock her up, so she stopped producing milk for a bit. I think one of the younger bulls has grown up enough to get her knocked up, so that she will probably be with calf next time I see her. Just checking this one. I should see if this one has a good. Ooh, look at all that green. Look at all that green. We found another survivor truck. Locked. Of course it's locked. Can I open the window? I cannot. I'm just gonna smash front right. Battery that's not in good condition. Take a lighter and some alcohol wipes, why not? Plastic bottle, that's for bomb making. Let's take a peek in the trunk. A rubber hose, that's it. Not a survivor vehicle, just a vehicle that happened to be well taken care of. And this thing has such good parts that I would feel kind of bad if I just used it to block up an intersection. So I may come back and swap this out for another one at some point, but for now, it'll be used to tighten the spread of any incoming down first. Now this does at least leave me, because I took out these trees, leaves me plenty of room on this side. Now, I do believe that all of these stoplights cannot be deleted with the sledgehammer. I know for a fact that this streetlight cannot be deleted with it. I left the sledgehammer downstairs, didn't I? I need to grab that before I lose track of it. This is my only red sledgehammer. I need to take out that mailbox. And then I can put it back. Okay, now let's find out if streetlights are actually deletable. I don't think they are, but we're learning things here. Negative, okay. Stoplights, that was specifically, I was looking at stoplights. They cannot be deleted. That's okay. If we built like 3 or 4 more of these roofs up here, we could actually reach this other one and see if we could delete it from above. But even if we could delete it from above, it would still be there would still be like a stump of it. And the stump is undeletable. I've seen that happen before where the stump, for some reason, the bottom of these things are just fixed objects in time and space. You cannot delete them no matter what. Worth finding out, though. I'm glad I found that out. Ooh, there's a news van. I almost forgot. There is a news van back in the, behind the CNN place here. I don't remember the name of the actual news network. I'm just going to call it CNN. It's the CNN stand-in. Do I have to go all the way back here? I think I do. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 news vans. Neat. How hard would it be to go all the way around there? That wouldn't be too awful hard. That's just a drive around, that's just a drive around this theater here. Okay. Should not need to sledgehammer open these fences. I don't even need to sledgehammer them if I don't want to, because I have a welding kit. I have a welding kit, and I was going to test it. I should do that now before I fail to think about it again. Let's go ahead and hit the disassemble button. What did we get? Interesting. We got a little bit of everything there. We got a steel bar half, steel rod. Now, that steel rod, that's important. Steel rods is what I use to make the low metal fences that the zombies can trip over. So actually dismantling these, actually potentially very useful. Because I have plenty of propane. Propane is not the problem, it's actually the materials that are the problem at this point. Like propane and welding rods. I brought tons of those from Riverside now. We have more of that than we'll ever need for a while, so I'm going to delete the ones that are parallel to the building's entrance there. And that's beautiful. I'm going to get out a trash bag and put just the steel rods and iron pipes, maybe? We didn't get very many iron pipes, but we did get a couple. Damn, okay, so it seems very random. Like, we get just a random amount of literally everything. And we only got 4 steel rods from all of that. So 4 steel rods, that's 2 low metal fences. These ones here that I already built a couple of them back there at Yankee. So we can make 2 now. Not the best return on investment. However, metal bars, or steel bars here. These steel bars, these can be turned into steel rods back at the forge, which I have a forge back at Jericho. So these steel bars can be turned into steel rods with just one step. And of course, all these other things, like, you know, steel bar halves, I can merge those two together at a forge, and then turn, you know, the steel bar that comes out of that into a steel rod. It's just everything, and I mean even the steel chunks. The steel chunks, 4 of those can be turned into a steel bar. Then the steel bar can be turned into a steel rod. But all of that costs charcoal, and charcoal requires you to burn wood. Namely, like these logs right here, I'd have to burn those to get 12 charcoal. And with that 12 charcoal, I could maybe do 2 steel bars into steel rods, maybe. I'm not 100% sure on the costs. Like, usually I don't even think about the costs. Like, when I run out of charcoal, I just burn a whole bunch of logs and come back with a vehicle full of charcoal. That's kind of what I do right now. So, that's good to know, though. That is good to know. I know that welding apart these fences right here, welding apart these fences is almost not even worth the propane. All you get is wire. Like, literally nothing but wire. So that's not even worth the propane, in my opinion, for the most part, unless you really need to get a fence just eliminated. Okay, so I'm going to go grab one of those news vans, maybe even both. I do want to see what what their internals look like. The news vans are kind of weak. They have really weak engines, and I think they're limited on storage space too. So they're really just there to be pretty. They're not actually very functional. However, they just like any other vehicle, they'll block an intersection. That's what I'm most interested in at the moment. There's nothing I can do about it. Water under the bridge. They look pretty. I'll tell you that much. They look pretty. Okay, but no gas tank and no battery. Chucky over there has no idea how to get to us. Wipe his ass out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. I can't get to him either. Oh, shit. I didn't intend on doing that, but too late now. I can... He flipped out of this window, right? The news building here, I was in it once before. It's not... I didn't notice very many zombies in here at all. If there are a lot of zombies, they haven't spawned in yet. They're probably on an upper floor. For now, it doesn't seem like there's any. But that could just be the lower floor, so I'm treating this place with relative caution. Just avoiding the stairwells. Standing microphones, power bars, microphones, generator magazine. Of course, I guess if you guys are ever looking for generator magazines, these vans are also just like the Electromax vans. These vans, I guess, are similar chances to that. Let's check the other one. Hello there. Yep, good, somewhat decent parts, but no gas or batteries. Not unexpected at all. I'll go ahead and tow one of them back with me here, and then that ought to do it for now. Check the that was right. So engine quality 80. That's not that bad. And they are actually okay. So the engine power, 270 horsepower. That is what I remember these things as being really fucking weak for some reason. That is, yeah. 270 horsepower is actually equal to the 6-seater Franklin Pauline, which is also one of the worst vans in the game. Oh. I only just noticed this, but there is this is the first generator I have found in all of Louisville right here. It's a blue generator, so it's one of the worst ones for longevity. But if you need to power a gas station, for example, this is actually the smallest generator, so it's easiest to carry around with you. So if I take this generator, what I need to do is put it into an inventory really quick. So I'll try putting it in here. It won't fit. I'll try putting it in the van. I think it'll fit in there. I just need to put it somewhere where I can pick it up as an item. So it's in the back of the van now. And now, because it only weighs 30 encumbrance, and my military backpacks can fit 36 encumbrance, so I can put a blue generator into a military backpack, but I also need to be able to pick it up. I'm carrying too much stuff. Let me put that down, and I need to put at least another 1.4 encumbrance, so I'll put my sword down. Now I can pick it up. Generator in a backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Generator in a backpack. I love it. I love it. All right, sword back on my belt. And we're back to what we were doing. I'm just kind of happy to have a generator I can literally carry around in my backpack. Raccoons behind us. Make sure they don't get hit. Oh, look at that. Did y'all see that? That was another glitched ass ragdoll. Oh. I'm going to put the blue generator I just found, I'm going to put it in the trailer here. Alright, so of the vehicles that we're currently using to block this area up, the truck here has got some halfway decent parts in it. We'll take the battery out. I said we'll take the battery out, but she apparently can't reach the center of the hood. We might be able to do something about that. if I ram the blue truck just a little bit so that the center of the hood is a little further this way. Okay, so that it's still blocking the path, but now I should be able to access the center of the hood, hopefully. There we go. Silly things you gotta do in this game. Tires are mid. I might take them off later. I noticed that you can destroy tires if you accidentally shoot them, and this boy right here is in the splash zone. So anything that's on it that's worth keeping, we would want to pull off. But for now, we got the battery. Let's siphon the gas bottle here. All that shit I did with it, and I never even got it unlocked. Thankfully, if you can pull parts off of it, you can pull the windows off. Probably could find the keys to it if we were in the if we went inside the building. That's alright. Need no keys. Mechanics level 10. I can hotwire anything. You can already see how slow these friggin' things are. They can barely lift their own weight. That's probably realistic for a news van, all things considered. They have to have a lot of silly equipment. You can see the satellites on the roof. They have a lot of silly equipment in them to do mobile broadcasting. Oops. Put the window back on for now. Might take that off later if this is in the splash zone. Oh, I see a Zed coming up there. Got a guest. I don't invite a guest. Oi. Coming up just on our bedtime here. I think I'll have enough time to go get the next van. I think I'm gonna block this intersection by putting the other van kind of backed up here in front of this one. So I want to empty the trunk first. Okay, trunk is empty. Jesus Christ! I walked right through this son of a bitch! Carelessness. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. He wasn't here, like, literally just a minute ago, but he doesn't have to be. That's how zombies work. Ooh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Dodge a bullet there. Okay, I have no choice but to smash the window for this one. Shit, we got it incoming. Oh, I didn't even unlock it. I just smashed the window and now it's unlocked. Interesting little collection of stuff here. An angle-headed flashlight. Those are sometimes very, very, very hard to find. Thankfully, I found the one that I'm using now a while ago, and I was always very happy to have that. Alright, got our next news van. And as soon as we get back, we need to sleep. We're actually a little bit past our bedtime. That took a little longer than I was anticipating. I think tomorrow we're going to go weapons free. So I'm feeling pretty good about our improvements to Yankee here. So like I said, I do want to still leave a traversable path for our vehicles to drive on first. I just wanted to guide as many Zeds that are coming down the road as humanly possible into a nice little kill corridor right there. So we're leaving the shortest path for most of them to follow is always going to be to go to the left there to get to us. That does not mean that we won't get plenty coming around to the right. No. I predict we'll still get plenty coming around to the right, and that's okay. But I want the majority to come over there to the left. Yep. So if she's right here, she wants to go over there. She has no choice but to go around. No choice but to go. Perfect. Okay. Bedtime. Okay, this thing is now sorted out as well as it can be. An extra box of 223 is always welcome, because I don't think we have any more cartons of it. If we do, I don't know where, sadly. This ammo box only has about 7 encumbrance for it. This will be my new empty magazine container. Hang on a second, one of these looked weird. Yeah, one of them still has 3 rounds in it. That's not supposed to happen. I reloaded too early in one instance. Nice. Might be a little early to sleep again, but I need to try. This duffel bag is henceforth known as duffel bag RTB, return to base. Anything that I pick up that needs to go back to a base, yeah, that's duffel bag RTB. Generally, I like to carry things around if it needs to go back to base, but that's becoming untenable. Okay, we need to refill water, and then we are sleeping again if we can. If we can't, we'll find something to do. Perfect. Alrighty then. Today we gear up. I'm thinking about putting on an M625, a revolver, in place of my current revolver, which is a 44 Magnum. I don't have a lot of 44 Magnum left. I do have a ton of 45 Auto left. Now the M9 is non-negotiable. I have to have an M9 on me. The M9, you just can't say no to the 15 rounds in the magazine. To be entirely honest, if I was just going all out, just going crazy with nothing but killing zombies, and I had more to deal with than I ever knew what to deal with, I would have an M9 in both of my waist holster slots. Haven't quite gone that nuts yet, if only because I do kind of want to conserve 9mm if possible by spreading out my expenditure of ammunition across different calibers. Like right now, I've been using 44 Magnum, 38 Special, and a little bit of 9mm when the situation calls for it. Speaking of situations calling for it, my shotgun, the shotgun that I've been using since we got here, is down to half integrity. So what I'm going to do is just swap it for this other JS2000 I found over here. That has, it's like 4/5 integrity, possibly even like 5/6. It's really good. So I'm just going to swap the upgrades, because that's the only difference between them is the upgrades. I'm going to swap the upgrades from the one I've been using to the one that I want to start using now. There we go. Recoil pad, choke tube full, and 2x scope. Those feel really good on a shotgun for me. So I put that on my back. The one that I was using before, I'm just going to take the shells out of it. And now the one that I was using before is designated as a repair item. So when the one that I'm currently using gets to low integrity, I use that other shotgun from before to repair it. A little weird how that works, but I guess it quote-unquote works. Let's put the Magnum and the 44 back into the trunk of the vehicular device over here. Oh, somebody just died. R.I.P. Alright, 9mm and 44 mag is back into the truck. I'm going to put back my welding equipment because I am now done with it. I'm going to put this remote pipe bomb into the truck too. Welder's mask and welding torches. The only thing I'm missing, of course, now is food. So we do need to go get some food. But otherwise, we have got most things prepped here. So the M625 I just picked up is going to need some 45 auto. And what this is going to do is it's going to kind of take over for our M6 or our M36, the 38 special one here. It's going to fill that niche a little bit. I'll probably still favor the 38 special for point blank kills, but I will start using the M625 here, the 45 auto. I'll use that for a little bit further away than point blank, while keeping the M9 where it was before for the rest of medium range engagements. Shotgun, of course, for clustered targets. See, this is one of the reasons I need more duffel bags. The duffel bags will help sort this entire list of stuff that I'm constantly carrying around with me. I'll drink a 2-liter of soda now to shut the hunger up for a bit. But that leaves me with, I still need to get some more food for the day. Let me go ahead and we're going to stop by a Zulu. We're going to make some food out of the perishables in the fridge. And then we are going to move down towards First and Main there. While we're here, we'll also pick up a couple of cartons of 45 auto. Cartons of 45 auto will be in here. Yeah, I got like four 4 boxes full of cartons of 45 auto. So we have a lot. I'll open 2. And then the rest will go into the van when we get back there. Perfect. So we have a metric lot of ammo, as I would ever want. Those are replacement guns. They need to kind of be consolidated. Still some more loose 45 auto that I left in here. Okay. Tritium pistol sights, unfortunately, cannot be placed on revolvers, which makes sense, but that kind of really limits. There's only a very select few things you can put on revolvers, and I think it's really just the lights. I think you can put the gun lights on revolvers, and I think that might be it. If that. I don't even know. I'm not even 100% sure if that's the case. Alright, so we got ourselves a 40 salad there. Do we have some? I know we have more bowls than that. Problem is, I don't know if I have them with me. Yeah, no, I have them in the van here, of course. Three helpings of kale in each of these, because I have a lot of kale still from last year. And we have some kale from this year that's growing too, so we have kale. We have lots of kale. Now each of these salads still has room for one more thing. I could put peanuts in them. Why not? So just a couple of 30s and 40s here. Sunflower seeds isn't a bad way to add calories to something, but I'm not really interested in calories. Mustard. I almost forgot that you can put mustard in salads. Mustard is, whenever I look at it, I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe someday I'll make a sandwich. But no, you can put them in salads. That's good. Okay, we got some salads that are pretty good here. So, 30 salad. That is the name for this one. And this one is a 40 salad. I'll take the 40 salad with me. And the 30 salads I will put into the fridge here. I'll just straight up eat some of this kale to top myself up right now. That is an RTB bag right there. And that M9 is... I need to take the bullets out of it, because this is now down to half integrity. So I need to take the upgrade off of it. And eject the magazine. And then rack it. and this M9 is now repairs. Okay, moving out. Moving back up, and I put down the the repair weapons, and then we are moving up to First and Main. Alright, so our plan is to pull them straight down first here. And as y'all saw from the car wall that I've built here, we should ideally funnel them towards the fences over there. And then the fences, ideally, they'll flip over them and we will pew-pew them as they fall over the fence and hopefully get some good returns out of that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. 14 in the current M9. We're just gonna mosey on up, and we're gonna see what the roads have for us. That's not overly impressive. I see some chilling over here to the left. I'm gonna get out and fight on foot for a minute. Get out and fight on foot, and we're gonna see what kind of you're gonna see what's a little further down the road there. Safety goggles on her, I think. Yeah. Safety goggles I don't care about. Always on the lookout for more dust masks. Yeah, this is small fries compared to what we could have coming out of the apartment complex there. Sharpen check. Yeah, let's sharpen the sword. Oh, there's one up there who didn't even notice us. Probably is not the most attentive of zombies. Come over here. See one inside the law services building there. Two coming out of the grocery store here, or whatever this is. It's a bakery something. Reflective sunglasses. And she has a spear sticking out of her. Yeah, wooden spear, fire hardened. Okay, there is a much bigger group right there. That feels a little bit more worthy to pull to a defensive position. So everything up there, that was just all mopping up. These guys are... This foe is worthy. Okay. I say we just, go loud with the sirens as soon as we get up to like this where this pink dogwood tree up there is. Alright, let's mark the time for the people who are here for the combat. It is 4 hours and 13 minutes, and we'll put that 4 hours, 14 minutes. Alright, let's put on some touch and go. Hello, friendos. Now I'm going to pull them down this road a little bit, and I'm going to try to double back. Emphasis on try. If I have to go forward and circle around, then I will. I'm going to have to go forward and circle around. There's going to be way too many on this road. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go forward and circle around this way if I can. Apparently that's a Gigamart. Didn't know that. Isn't that just attached to this apartment complex? That's not gonna work. Shit. Backing up. That was a dangerous stress moment right there. Got to 21 stress, but we're still under the Moodle. Okay, the doubling back was successful. We made it through. Now, we mosey forward at 10 miles an hour. Have a little bite of salad while we drive. So, the way I predict this playing out, we're going to have a first wave that consists of zombies coming out of the building right now. These guys. Those are going to be the first wave. And the follow-up waves are going to be the ones that are kind of migrating down the road as we speak. Okay, that feels good. So, we are going to cut sirens. And we're going to fight on foot a little bit to attract the rest of that group. Almost rammed my own blockade there. Now I've got... How's my sword holding up? My sword is... I'm going to get a new one out. I'm going to get a new one. This one's at half-mast. I'll drop this one on the ground and put a new one on my belt right. And we're looking pretty good on ammo. I'm going to go ahead and take out the 223. And the MSR 700 is going to go in my main hand. And we are going to snipe and fall back and snipe again until we get the group at our front door here. We're gonna need some hype music here. I think we're gonna play the this game's high action combat mix. Here we go. Backing up further. Okay, we've got slows in the mix now. I'm going to start picking off the fast ones. That was a double kill. Point blank this guy. These two as well. Cannot pick off the fast ones when they're hiding behind the slow ones. This just in, zombies meat shielding for each other. Oops. I really should have cleared this last tree here. On my 6. 2. I'm gonna check. 17. Okay, switching to the Magnum. Multiple to the right. Interesting. That's more like it. All right. Nah, that's what I'm talking about. Shotgun time. and we've lost a chunk of the fence. Falling back. Back to them 9. Okay. Reloads. Alright, it's moving up. One south. It's almost in Magnum range. We're doing good. We're doing good. Ammo check. Shotgun is doing all right. 223 is low. 38 special is fine. 45 auto is doing relatively fine. We've done a good spread. We've spread our ammo consumption out quite. I think that's some of the best. I think that's some of the best spread out of ammo consumption I've ever done right there. Not that that's, you know, a supremely special achievement or anything, but I feel it's really good for your long-term ammo stockpiles to just constantly switch between calibers so you're not eating any one caliber up too much. Now, there are probably still very large groups that kind of just didn't get pulled forward far enough for the for when we got out and started shooting. alive over here? Yeah. We might have gotten the bulk of that group, but we'll need to move a little forward up to observe. Hello, on my 6. We cannot act as though we have a clear flank, not with how many alleyways there are that they could be, still be coming through. Got a few coming around the iron bars there. Okay. That wasn't bad for the, 15-minute mix down there. We actually got through it, and it was appropriate the whole time. The 45 auto really feels mixed. Sometimes I can just pull it out and just instantly get a nice kill, like that. And then sometimes, like this lady would have taken 3 shots. So the first 2 just didn't seem to down her, so I switched to melee at that point. Hello, coming through the tree? Coming around the tree? Trees blocking my line of sight over here. I really should have just annihilated that whole side of the road's worth of trees. Eventually I will. As long as we don't get another advanced group of fast chamblers, we'll melee for a bit. Slowby on my 6. Come on over here. There's 4 or 5 naked ones at this point. To be entirely honest, World War Z kind of got this right in the book. If you were going to have a billion zombies coming at you, and they were just the kind of zombies that would just keep coming no matter how much damage their body takes, yeah, about 3/4 of them would be naked, just completely buck naked. And the rest, many of them would be in their pajamas. You'd have a lot less people in their day clothes still intact. But of course, can't show that on YouTube, now can we? Gotta at least have the undies on. We want to be realistic, but not that realistic, right, guys? Looks like we still got plenty coming out of this building. Fuck you and your fence thumping. The range I'm getting on the 38 special feels particularly good today. It's just beautiful weather for you right there. Backing up, backing up, backing up. We have pulled another larger group from the apartments there. Yep, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was not looking for, is the fence thumping. Backing up, backing up. Should have our rifle. We got about 17 more 223 rounds. We can go ahead and use those up after we kill the advanced team here. Okay. Fix some other music here. Oops, wrong button. Oh, forgot to turn the other one off. Damn it. There we go. Okay, we're good. Hate having to control the music, but if the game's music won't play, what do we gotta do, right? And that. Where are you going? Did they give up? I might have stopped for too long. Alright, well, let's fix that. That one in there found the last window. Ten rounds of sniper. Putting away the sniper. Still more smack in that, and I can't quite get a beat on where they're at. So we're just falling back. Fence defense is too strong. Wait a minute, I think I see some here. Damn it, I can't get a shot through these trees. I know I should have wiped out those trees when I had the chance. They're protecting the zombies. Have a bite of salad, we're getting a little hungry. Janet, do you mind? I'm trying to eat a salad here. You're just about to be sick, too. Fuckers hitting the fence. I've got to get them somehow. Otherwise, I can't move up any further in this direction. Okay, that should do it. Okay. Feeling good about that. We're discharging rounds that close to the mega apartment building, and nobody else is coming out to say hi. That, I'm feeling real good about that. All right. Oh, that's a different apartment building right there. We're not going to get too loud there. I get the feeling that when I drove past this area last time, I may have woken up the inhabitants. Probably am in need of sharpening on this sword here. At least one pip. Taste my blade, except the smaller one. Wasn't sure what she was trying to do there. Looked like for a second she was on the wrong side of the fence. I kind of like this lobby. Kinda. This place is giving me ideas. None that I'm going to execute immediately, but possibilities for later. I think we did great work here. This place did a lot of heavy lifting. If we take a look at my kill count, we can see where I'm at now. 33,560. I think we were at 33,000, like, just flat at the beginning of the stream. I think. I don't know. I don't keep track of my kills. There's way too many. This garbage bag needs to come back with me. Now, see, if we still had zombies to fight around here, that's when these construction lights would be getting turned on. But we're good. We're good tonight. Separate the steel rods from the other electrical stuff in there. Those can go in here for now. I have a thought. I would like to find out if there's a way to effectively contain fire. Now that sounds like a, that sounds like a bit of an interesting question to ask. What I want to know is if I can take out a whole bunch of corpses, and I can make sure that the fire will not spread. That's what I would care about that a lot if I could manage that somehow. But that is a question that would be difficult to answer. Now, I think I actually have some sacks. If I did, they would be in this duffel bag back here. And what can I do with sacks? I can pick up dirt. What can I do with dirt? I can build a circle of dirt around where I would set a bunch of corpses on fire, under the assumption that as long as the dirt has nothing on it, then perhaps there's nothing that would possibly burn on that dirt, and that would effectively contain the fire. That would be like almost like the firefighter equivalent of digging a ditch to prevent the spread of a forest fire, for example. But let me get the trowel out of the vehicle kit over here. And it would actually be relatively easy to test something like this in a somewhere where there is a lot of grass and like just a couple of corpses. And then we could just surround the grass with, or surround an area inside the grass with dirt tiles. We could do that. That would be a workable experiment. Now, I wouldn't want to set fire too close to anything that I care about, so we would want to do that a little far away. Just a little farther down the road, maybe. I have already confirmed, unfortunately, fire does not destroy chain link fences. Alas. I mean, I guess we've got a test site right here. This little park area? Yeah, that would work. The trees would make it a little annoying. Oh, I forgot the shovel. I think that's far enough. So what we're going to do a mixture of picking up dirt and putting down dirt. We need a flashlight held in our offhand there. Now we can put down the dirt floors. Okay, so what we've got right here is a circle of dirt. What I want to do is first we need to clear any obstructions from the tiles that are dirt. So that way we can have this be a valid experiment, because otherwise fire could spread to something that is on those tiles, and that would be no good. So firefighter axe in our hands. Put the dirt and the sacks back in our backpack here. If this works, it would actually be really cool if this works, because this is unironically something that firefighters do. They dig a ditch to stop forest fires, and in order to make that ditch effective, they have to remove all all potential fuel from the ditch area. Okay, that is a success. We have a test zone to which we can throw a Molotov cocktail like directly in the center here. And at that point we observe how the fire spreads and if the dirt circle prevents it from spreading beyond the dirt circle. Yeah, no, controlled burns. That is valid right there. Yeah, that is exactly. So we need to get one more sleep in now, and then we need to just make a firebomb, which is really easy. It's literally just a rag and a 1-liter bottle of gasoline. That's very easy to make, so we are going to have a sleep. And then do that test tomorrow morning. Oh, empty plastic bottle right there. I had a feeling I had one nearby. And of course, because the game has no differentiation between 1 and 2 liter bottles, she filled up a 2-liter bottle. Sure, I can find a rag somewhere here. Should actually be one right in here somewhere, if I wasn't mistaken. I guess I'm mistaken. I mean, we got a billion zombies here, but they're all going to be dirty rags. If I don't find one in about 30 seconds here, I'll just rip up a zombie's clothes and clean that up. Ooh, medical pants that are right on the table here. Perfect. Make firebomb. Alright, let's go see what happens here. Jesus Christ! Okay, something caused it to detonate early. That was probably the fucking... Alright, backing up. I'm so fucking glad I didn't catch fire just now. Can we still learn anything from this? I suppose if we watch the progression of the fire towards the south... See, all the way up to here and here, there was... Okay, so I think this tile just caught on fire. And this tile just caught on fire. Okay, we have confirmed that dirt tiles themselves can catch on fire. Like, necessarily, I'm not 100% worried about, you know, the dirt tiles catching on fire, but if the dirt tiles can catch on fire, then the fire can... Then the dirt does nothing to stop the spread of the fire. So we have confirmed that 3 tiles across the road. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we can't really do too awful much to stop the spread. I mean, I especially love the brickwork here. Just the brickwork is catching on fire. Yeah. Interestingly, the gravel seems to be stopping it. Or, I mean, like, okay, the gravel catches on fire, but then everything that was on fire in the street is gone now. Like, the fire in the street went away very fast. So I guess the most we've learned is that as long as if the fire is just in the road, then it'll probably go away pretty fast. But we did confirm, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that dirt can catch on fire, which, okay. Alright, game. Putting down 2 or 3 tiles of gravel would not be worth it almost in any situation. So we have kind of ruled out tactical fire setting for corpse disposal, if nothing else. Last thing I want is to accidentally catch my defensive position on fire. Oh well. Worth a try. How's my current sword? It is pretty good, pretty good. I have one on the floor here that is close to being done. Yeah, apparently. Highly flammable pavement. I'm just going to go ahead and put this sword that is at half capacity into the RTB bag here with the other one. I have tried that once in the past, and it didn't actually seem to do anything. But that was before the fire rework. But that being said, if I were to set any form of fire right here in the middle of the road, I am pretty confident that it would spread just across the corpses and catch my defensive emplacement on fire and probably whatever the hell this beauty shop is up here. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that happening right now. I would prefer to just deal with that as is. But if we have a corpse pile elsewhere that is far away from buildings that I have any sort of potential care about, then we will definitely take a look at that at some point. Have a bite of salad here. There is a part of me that really wants to just get rid of these iron bars while I have an opening, but I might not have as much of an opening as I thought. Yeah, there wasn't much here last night, but now there is a group. I'm gonna go loud against these guys and see what happens. Very beautiful weather today. Great for shooting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind setting a fire on corpses if it was like a pile of corpses that I was able to, like, you know, just isolate from everything else. But unfortunately, I have dropped any notion of corpse discipline in the area. Ooh, look at that. Okay. Nice straight line coming across the street there. Shit. Yep. That iron fence is going to continue being a problem for a very long time. A little close calls there. Panic shooting the gates as if they were my my allies. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Doing alright. We're actually low on 45 auto. So 38 special is our go-to unless we need a high capacity. There was one going fast that way, but she was just going around, I guess. That's it, just stay away from the fence. There's a Ranger McGee here. She have a... no Ranger gear. Oh well. That may have been part of the initial wave from this smaller apartment complex here. Sword status, doing good. I've been pretty good about keeping up with the sharpenings. Alright, we are definitely going to be doing some welding to get rid of these stupid fences. So done with dealing with them. Let's get rid of the trees first. Couple things to eat when I get hungry there. sharpen check here. We're looking good. Kill this guy with the axe. It's fine. Oi. Chopping him down like a tree. Clearing obstructions for now. Of course, we're leaving the wood there. We can come back and grab it if and when we need to build something. Something I would consider probably building at this point would be maybe an outdoor staircase for this place. But I would not want to do that unless I want to get all the zombies inside, outside. And I would want to wait to do that until we've removed some of this iron fence here. I think for the fence, what I'll do is I'll take up the the generator up with me. Or not the, sorry, generator. Trailer. Take the trailer up with me. The trailer has got most of my welding gear in it, minus a few propane tanks. I think this tree right here is actually the last one in this area, aside from the ones inside of the iron bars, which shall be removed afterwards. Line of sight obstructions are something that I kind of wish I had spent more time clearing ahead of time, because I did have opportunities to clear obstructions from this area before the zombie corpses that you see here, before any of them started coming down here. I had opportunities to clean this place up a little bit, make it easier to fight on foot. Kind of missed many of those. But let me go and get my trailer full of welding materials, and we will see if we can accomplish some good things there. Welcome to Louisville, folks. Bodies line the streets. It's kind of how we do it. Gonna take up this duffel and put some more propane tanks in it. Just 2. And this is the one I'm actively using, so that goes outside the duffel, so I can tell it apart. Actually, I can fit that in my backpack. That works for me. The sack of dirt idea didn't pan out, so we're just gonna empty the sacks and set those aside for something else later. We can actually put the MSR 700 away as well. And the 223 rounds. And let's open a couple boxes of 45 auto here. And 1 box of 38 special. And that constitutes a nice filling reload there. 2 boxes of shotgun, I think. After the new update. Do you mean build 42? In general, or I don't see any other no new updates recently. You'll have to be more specific. There's been a lot of updates. If you're talking about build 42, I don't know if I could list all the differences. There's a billion. Probably the biggest will be the crafting system changes. There's a lot of very cool changes to the crafting system. Yeah. Lots of changes to the crafting system. I enjoy most of them. There's obviously some gaping holes because it's unfinished. Yeah, there's some gaping holes because it's unfinished, but I would say overall, I like the direction they're going mostly. I have a lot of complaints, but very few of my complaints are not things that might get fixed eventually. There's a couple things that they might There's a couple things that I can't tell if they're a bug or not, like, you know, the various things that can mess you up when you're trying to aim weapons with the new aiming system. That's something that's been in the forefront of my mind a lot lately, and I don't know how much of that is intended and how much of that is just, oh, we got a new system and we're still working it out. So it's kind of hard to say exactly how I feel about it. But otherwise, it's, you know, overall, I love the crafting updates. Most of them are good. Most of them are good, aside from the stuff that's incomplete that I'm sure they're working on. I will say this: if you're thinking about building 42, it requires a little bit more patience than 41. 42 is there's a lot more patience required to enjoy yourself thoroughly. All right. So we've got our welding kit. Now the problem with the welding kit is when we put the mask on, the welding mask on, it's going to remove our bandana, and suddenly the corpse stench is going to get 100 times worse because we can't have the bandana on our face to help deal with that. So we may have to stop what we're doing here with the welding progress. We might have to stop that pretty quick, depending on how fast we end up getting sick here. Also, I can't see very well, but that's, you know, that's why we did a very good job of thoroughly cleaning out the Zeds before we got started with this. Yeah, no, that's build 42. That's what we're playing. '41 is a very different game. And the sickness is just about built up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fall back after I finish this last part here. Come on, stand in the right spot. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to fall back now because the sickness has built up to the point where it's going to keep getting worse. We'll do this in shifts. I'll just leave the trailer here for now. Yeah, the lighting changes are pretty cool. It's probably safer to take the back road here. Still lots of Zeds in this building. Unfortunate, but I'm not going to be fighting them until I can do something about that iron fence. That iron fence is just... it makes fighting on 1st and Broadway really annoying. I would like that iron fence to be eliminated if I'm going to be doing serious fighting at 1st and Broadway. Yeah, most of my food stuff is back at Zulu, so I'm going to go ahead and fall back to Zulu here. Alright, here we go. Much easier survival-wise. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. You could say that, but, I don't know if I would agree that that's a bad thing. If you're looking for difficulty in this game, you have to specify what kind of difficulty you're looking for. Are you looking for material scarcity? You might be playing the wrong game if you're looking for material scarcity. You can turn the loot down, but what you're really doing is you're suffering from a different problem when you start feeling like you have too much stuff. Ask yourself, what am I supposed to do when I find enough stuff after I turn down the loot, right? Because you're going to turn down the loot, and then you're going to spend a lot of time finding stuff, and then you're going to have stuff. So it's like you're not solving the fundamental problem with that. Your problem is you don't know what to do after you find enough stuff. And so, I mean, I know what to do after I find stuff, so that's why I'm still having fun with this. If I didn't know what to do after I found enough stuff, well, shit, I don't think I would have gotten past part 3 of this character series. Material scarcity just doesn't really do much for me because, that just means that if I want to get anything accomplished, I gotta look and look and look and look and look and look and look. And that gets fucking boring fast. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I get tired of that shit real fast. 6 months, I've heard of 6 months later, I've heard 10 years later. There's some guy who drops by my chat every once in a while and shows me the map mods that he makes, and he does some 10 years later themed maps that look really cool. They look really cool, and they probably don't have a lot of loot in them. You'll probably have to do a lot of scavenging and foraging to find your loot. But I mean, like, it's just, again, what you're doing is you're just increasing the amount of time that you have to commit to accomplishing anything. Like, I've got so many things I want to accomplish right now, and it's just like, material scarcity is only going to slow all of that down. So it's like, if you really want to slow your game down, all right, buddy, have fun. It's just that doesn't really, it doesn't resonate with me. I don't understand the appeal. Material scarcity, just, yeah, whatever. I guess it's different strokes, different folks, different strokes for different folks, and these here folks might have had strokes, something like that. Let's make some more salads. Try to use up this kale before it starts to go bad. Let's just toss 3 beef jerky and 3 kale. It's not a particularly lovely salad, but it'll come out to be about 40. Let's toss some happy stuff in there. Now that is a happier salad. Into the backpack it goes. And the 30 salad needs to be eaten first. Okay. Easy peasy. The fridge is just literally just a little bit of kale leftovers. I think I'm going to go ahead and shut the generator down here. We don't have another bowl, do we? No, that's fine. The kale that's left, we'll just eat it straight up. That's fine. We don't need a fridge running for 3 units of leftover kale. Being level 10 cooking leaves you with so many leftovers that it's just like, okay, what do I do with these little bits of kale that are left? Alright, sickness is gone, we're moving back up. We'll probably do another shift of pulling apart the iron fences, and that'll at least get the corner gone. The corner will definitely be gone. I think if we commit like 3 more iron torches to the project, the corner will probably be gone. Another problem that you got to think about when if you feel like the game's too easy because you have so many resources, another thing to consider is that do you have enough resources to supply yourself and potential NPC allies? Because that's what they're balancing the game towards, basically. Also, if material scarcity is another concern, Build 41 had so much canned food in it. Unbelievably amounts of canned food. But they nerfed the hell out of that to such an unrealistic extent that people are complaining about it a lot. I'll go into Steam forums, and almost every other time I go in, I'll eventually find somebody complaining about there not being enough canned food. But yeah, I mean, because what they're working on right now is balancing for NPCs. which kind of leaves people feeling like there's either too much to do or not enough to do, depending on how interested they are in the crafting system, I suppose. But yeah, I'll go ahead and park the bad boy right here. And we'll do another shift of pulling apart the fence. I'm going to do a Z check. So I'm going to be working from this side of the fence, and, well, I can't really see very well between these trees, can I? We do have to expect there's going to be like a couple of free movers down there to the south on the other side of those trees, but we're not going to be getting this far down. Hello, fuck you. Fuck you, you little jump scare bitch. Get out of here, fight me like a bitch. Fight me like a zomboid. Stab you for that. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, that's cool, but what do you do when you survive? I mean, you just, you do the same stuff you would eventually do in this game as it is now, after a certain point, but then you just have less materials to work with. You know, it's not like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just saying I don't really get the appeal. The whole thing about this game that interests me is, things like this, projects moving into Louisville, and fighting my way through the place, going loud, street by street, block by block. But you can't really do that if you're, well, I mean, you can try to do that if you are playing the many months later things, the many months later scenarios. You can try. It's going to be a lot harder. I don't really see the appeal of making it 10 times harder than it already is. It's plenty hard, in my opinion. Let's have some of this kale, because it's about to go bad. Now I don't have to think about that anymore while their mask goes on. And let's get started with some more of that welding. Disassemble button. Now, all this metal that I'm dropping on the ground, all of it is actually pretty useful. I don't know if I'll like run back and collect every single bit of it, but definitely a chunk of it. The rods for sure. The steel rods are immediately useful for rebuilding low fences from these. Okay, we're good. Now what I want to do is eliminate all of the fences. It's kind of hard to see. Top right corner there's a door. That door is close to a stairwell. I do not want there to be very many fences, tall fences, that they could possibly decide to come over here and start smacking from that door. So we're going to push a little further down here. Maybe parallel to this street lamp. Oh, I didn't even realize I'm inside of a tree there. Oops. Hello. The sheer amount of vulnerability that I'm experiencing right now. Yeah, I don't know. That just sounds like you're deviating so far from the original vision that the devs have for this game that I don't really get the appeal. I mean, I'm sure it's fun. I'm sure it's fun. It's just I do not really get the appeal when every single time there's an update to B42, you're getting another save breaking update or mod breaking update. Gotta wait for the mod developers to fix their stuff. Hopefully they don't get hopefully none of them gets burnt out by all of the times they have to fix their mods. I think I'm gonna take just steel rods and bars for now. Yeah, the chunks and quarters can stay. I'll come back for those later. '97 with solar panel, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the game, unless you change the sandbox settings, the game is always going to be a mistake punishing simulator. I don't know if Zomboid would ever not be a mistake punishing simulator without some serious changes to the sandbox settings. You have to turn off byte transmission or something like that. I perfectly understand why people would do that because, you know, it gets tedious. It really does. The fact that every time I'm engaging a zombie with this character, I'm putting almost 500 hours on the line every time I'm closer to a zombie. It keeps me on edge. It's probably not good for my blood pressure, to be honest, but I find enjoyment in it. Okay, so this actually doesn't fit. I should not be too surprised about that. Let's start with just the steel rods for now. And then we'll leave a garbage bag on the floor with the bars and bar halves. That makes more sense to me. At the end of the day, my appeal for this game is almost all based on the logistics. I'm a big fan of games with a lot of fun logistics. The killing zombies in mass is actually kind of just a nice change of pace. Being able to plan for it, make it all happen. My torches are the empty ones go in here. We have 23 empty torches. That's a lot of empty torches, but we can get them filled back up relatively easy. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what it's all about right there. I mean, obviously a logistics simulator with no end goal would be that. I mean, you know, that wouldn't be too fun. I'm like the trucker simulators, right? I understand the appeal, but there's nothing really to necessarily, I guess, work towards in those games. At least as far as I'm aware. I mean, you know, I don't know if there's very many meta goals in those games, right? You're just delivering stuff, as far as I know, and getting enjoyment out of the regularity and the predictability and whatnot, and maybe the scenery. I mean, I've looked at some of the screenshots. It looks pretty. It does look pretty. But in my mind, if my logistics are working towards something, that feels a lot nicer. Yeah. No plan survives contact with the enemy, so have about 20 plans, and fall back as needed. I think we're headed back to Yankee. Yeah, we'll head back to Yankee and have a night's sleep there. I think we're okay-ish on the well, I say that now. I can already see bad things happening with the stupid iron fence. I can see bad things happening with the stupid iron fence, so I don't know. That's a lot of iron fence to remove with welding. We'll go ahead and get a sleep in. You know what? This will be an okay time to test. I don't suppose anybody in the chat has ever tested crafting a battery connector to a light, picking up the light and then moving it. Is the battery connector still there afterwards? That is something I've never tested, and I am curious if that is the case. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it now then. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So, I mean, it's the battery connector, or the battery connector only really costs one, I think just one electrical part. And then, obviously, you gotta put the battery in. So, here's one that has a battery connector in it. I've hardly used it. So, out of an abundance of caution, I'm gonna go ahead and... Do I have a spare battery? I don't have an extra spare battery on me right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just remove the battery. And then I'm just going to pick it up and put it back down and see if I still have the ability to add a battery to it. Because if so, then yes! Okay. Looks like it retains the battery connector. Now, I'll go ahead and put this battery to risk. I'll put the battery at risk, and I will see if picking it up and putting it back down keeps the battery in it too. It probably does, but let's make sure. Look at that. Okay. So it is a permanent, as far as I can tell, it is a permanent conversion from a light fixture that needs power from the grid to a light fixture that doesn't need power from the grid. I think I have room in the truck to put that in there. Excellent. Let's move on up with, we'll just need one for now. We can leave the other one here just in case we do some more night fighting in this area. Got about 2.5 hours to cook here. Not doing much for our frame rate to be around all these corpses. B-E-A, beautiful. I'm going to pick up the rest of the steel bar halves that I can find for that garbage bag. And then another one for regular steel bars here. Garbage bag SB for steel bar. SB. And then SBH. And then rods, I will put directly into my inventory to sort through. Yeah, no, I mean, of course, the game's lore, if you're not familiar, the game's lore is quite dark. It is quite dark. The game's lore, the virus, I guess I'll just recap the game's lore for anybody watching if you're not familiar. The Project Zomboid, the lore is there are two variants of the zombie virus. The first variant is released in like late June, I think. I don't remember the exact date. Late June of 1993. And the airborne variant is the first variant. The airborne variant spreads very far beyond just Kentucky, but it starts in Kentucky. That's where the initial exposures occur. And it spreads beyond there. And the airborne variant has something like a 2-week incubation period. If that sounds darkly familiar to something that hit the human race in real life, it has something like a 2-week incubation period. So then, of course, July 4th happens. Nobody notices anything amiss, and then people start getting sick, flu-like symptoms, and dying of them, and not going still when they're dying, but instead attacking people and eating them. But most of that is isolated to Kentucky. The media spread is there's a bit of a telecommunications shutdown. Actually occurs shortly after the airborne variant is first released. So whoever tells the telecom networks to shut down communications to Kentucky, they have inside knowledge of what's going on. I don't think that's ever been fully explained, whether it was a military or somebody more sinister that ordered the communications infrastructure to shut down. But yeah, so the airborne virus basically resulted in people, throughout Kentucky, but then the rest of the world, spontaneously becoming zombies, long before there was ever any hope of actually just containing it to any specific geographical region. So it became uncontainable pretty much immediately once people started turning into Zeds all over the planet. Which is why eventually the lore has it so that, by July 28th, July 28th, 1993, about 95% of humanity is dead, except for people like the player, like Annie here. The 5% of humanity that is immune to the airborne strain is what is left. And among them, of course, nobody is immune to the bite strain. It could just be a question of viral load. I'm not sure on the specifics to that, but 0 people are immune to the viral the bite strain. So all of the 5% of humanity that was immune to the airborne, many of them died anyway because people right next to them would be turning into zombies. So far less than 5% of humanity is left. In fact, I would go as far as to estimate that less than 1% of humanity is left by August of 1993. But I don't know. Maybe when NPCs get added to the game, it will seem a lot less like a complete frickin' wipeout. But I mean, right now, what I'm looking at in the game world as us being apparently the last person alive, it tracks with the lore, sadly enough. It tracks completely with the lore. I think that is us having gotten everything. Yeah. Yeah, we're full on everything in there. I can't even fit the welder mask in there. I'll put that in my backpack. But that's okay. We're probably going to turn around and use some of those rods. 3 a.m. We got about another hour to burn here. That would be an whatchamacallit, optimist interpretation right there. Like, I would go as far as to say that, just going by the written lore of this game, it would be miraculous if humanity would survive the genetic bottleneck that would be created by there would be a bit of a genetic bottleneck among the survivors, probably. Humanity becoming an endangered species and whatnot. I just saw one moving south. I do not believe it saw us. Multiple moving south. Let's fall back a little bit, because we are winded from all the axe work just now. I think she heard the axing, but she did not go in the right direction, so she's just, yeah, okay. I'm just going to leave the axe here and shut the light off and kill that one Zed. We'll come back tomorrow morning, because we're about up to our second bedtime here. Right. I want to say that it's a hereditable gene. Hopefully a dominant gene instead of a recessive one. If it's recessive, then that's very bad, because if well, I mean, okay, so it's the people without the gene are probably all going to be dead. That's just my guess. I had this theory a long time ago that Project Zomboid could actually become sort of a Dead Rising game with its official lore. Because there are some named people who are kind of important to the lore of this game that end up dying of the airborne strain, and you can you listen to them on TV, you listen to them on the radio, but then of course they start showing the flu-like symptoms, and then they go dark like everybody else, and it makes me wonder, if you can, because some of them start showing the symptoms within or after 2 weeks after the start of the game. So if you could somehow blitzkrieg to where they're at and force them to wear a gas mask or something, that'd be pretty funny if you could actually do that, because then you'd have a game like Dead Rising where there's a ticking clock if you want to save everybody. That would actually, I would find that very compelling, but that's just me as somebody who very much enjoyed Dead Rising. That was a very fun game. The initial one. Clear out Louisville, maybe not. I don't know, because I mean, respawns. You cannot, no, Jackie J. In this character series, I thought I found her. We broke through the military checkpoint here on our way to Louisville, and we saw somebody in a iconic yellow jumpsuit. Jackie J is modeled after April O'Neil. She has a very iconic yellow jumpsuit, and we found somebody just like that, but the ID cards didn't say Jackie J. And that was really anticlimactic, because I built a grave for her and everything, but alas, what a shame. Anyway, we are, Homeboy in the chat was asking what the goal was. I mean, what is our goal, really? We're always just progressing through things here. We're always on the lookout for Longblade 5. Now, of course, going into Inner Louisville is probably not going to find us Longblade 5. We've already hit LSU, the library at LSU right here. We have basically cleared it out. It has every book imaginable, except for napping and Longblade. 2 car alarms. Really? I have not. Okay, we've been on this character for 500, almost 500 hours now. I've never seen a car alarm go off. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I'm just surprised that it is a thing. I mean, so car alarms, I feel like they can't be too much louder than horns. And I mean, you know, if you set off a car alarm, just run away. I don't mean to be diminutive or anything, but like the solution to something that is out of your control, like a house alarm, we've hit many of those house alarms. Main goal is to die. I mean, you could say that. I always felt that the intro to the game, you know, this is how you died. I always felt that that's a little bit tacky because, I mean, you know, the same words could be said to somebody when they're first born. You know, this is how you died. Everybody's gonna die. Sorry to remind everybody, we all are gonna die someday. Yeah. So the intro to this game, you know, there's this is how you die. Yeah. This is also how you lived. You could reinterpret that, be a glass half full kind of guy. I forgot to shut the light off, didn't I? Oops. Well, where's the battery at? It only took about 10% running all night. That's not bad. Good to know, actually. Let's get these bushes out of the way. Yeah, it is. I do agree with that overall. It is buggy as hell, but the amount of fun that I'm having sometimes is kind of makes it worth it, kind of. Only because there's not a lot else going on in my life right now. If I had a lot of other things going on in my life right now, I'd definitely not be playing this game. This is a game for people who don't have a lot going on and need to pass the time. Like for me, I'm just my entire life is on hold at the moment, so I'm saving up for a down payment on a house, and just put a moratorium on spending almost entirely. I'm just trying to pass time right now. Just trying to pass time because you can't exactly make yourself. I mean, you know, I could go out there and maybe be an Uber driver and make a little bit of cash on the side, but no, I'm just gonna take it slow. All right. I'm not in a rush. Celebrate. Kind of. I mean, you know, I did a, I think it was part 30 something in this character series. You showed the thumbnail actually says one year. Now, this is not the first time that I've gotten a character to the 1 year threshold. The 2 year threshold will be a massive milestone for me. I've never gotten anywhere close to that. My record thus far has been 16 months back in B42.4. And then that save got broken by an update. The 0.4 to 0.5 update, it caused a crash to desktop because of a glitched map tile, so. Late stage, yeah, no, I believe you. I believe you. Late stage capitalism is killing a lot of things. It is killing a lot of things. Killing our right to own things. Oh yeah, no, if you don't have a lot of, if you don't have a lot of brain power, if you have to devote a lot of your brain power to your day life, then Zomboid can be difficult. Takes a lot of mental energy to plan things. Hello. I had a feeling that there might be somebody nearby. Got another tree to chop down here. Who that? What do you want? What's up? Another here. Come on, cut it down. There we go. Upscale home in Muldraw. Oh, if you're asking why I have respawns on, I'm playing the game Vanilla Apocalypse. We're only rocking a UI mod. This is the only mod. Everything else is exactly as the devs intended. for better, or in many cases for much, much worse. I want people to see exactly what the devs have in mind for people in this game, and that is actually one of our goals of live streaming. Really, I do agree it's extremely tedious, but I think people kind of people kind of need examples of that. You can't just say you can't just kind of tell people it's tedious and then not show exactly why it's tedious. So now I've got whatchamacallit, about 500 hours here of footage here, so you guys can see exactly how tedious it is. So if anybody says, oh, it's not tedious, allow me to present Exhibit A. I have no idea. I looked at the population of Louisville at one point. There was like a heat map posted on Reddit, and that only included outdoor zombies, and we saw something like 1,700 in this cell that we're approaching up here. I think First and Main had about 1,760, if I'm recalling right. Yeah, looking good. Hours total, we are sitting pretty at 2250. 2251.4 at the moment. See, we have some people. What those zombies were doing is they're going around the fence to group up with zombies on the other side of the fence. It's a bit of a silly behavioral thing that they sometimes do. It's one of the few things that'll result in a zombie just randomly trying to go all the way around a fence. Nothing we can really do about that, just something to be aware of. So we've cleared most of the obstructions up here. Now these bushes up here, I think we can actually pick these up and move them. Yeah. All we need is an easel, which we do have one of those. Does my axe need to sharpen? I think it's good. We can put the axe away, grab the easel, and just come be real with you guys. I'm probably just gonna put them in a container somewhere, or just drop them if I can. Yeah, no, it's so the word you use there, enable, that would require touching the sandbox settings, and that's not what we do here. We click Apocalypse and we hit play. Kind of like how a new player would do. A new player who doesn't know anything about the game or its settings, they might just do all the defaults, which is that's what Apocalypse is. That's also allegedly, from what I've heard, is supposed to be what the devs' vision for the game is. So people need to see what that is. People need to see what that is. They need to see how tedious it is, and most importantly, I guess, make sure that devs are being told that. They need to be told repeatedly, often, that respawns are extremely fucking tedious, and they need examples. They need examples of why it's extremely tedious. I probably am going to try to do a bit of a supercut on all the dumb things that we had to deal with because of respawns, up to and including the amount of times I have had to kill zombies on the road to north of Riverside. I'm going to make a supercut of that. I look forward to doing that someday. That's a lot of work, though. I do plan on doing that. It'll probably be on this channel. I could do it on my main channel. I'm probably doing it on this one. Everybody agree. A lot of people, I don't know how many people you'll find that disagree that respawns are tedious and need improvement. It's really a question of how they go about that. I would believe that easily, especially if you're counting the ones that are in the buildings. Right, because if we just went up and down this road, what we would do is we would pull the ones from the first and second floors of these buildings. This building right here to the right of me, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stories. We have pulled the first and second. There are probably at least about 500 to 600 zombies per story, minimum, easy. So there's probably another 2,000 zombies in this building right here. They do not wake up until you go up the stairs and actually enter that floor. As silly as that sounds, I think that's an engine limitation the devs are trying to work with right there. Just pure speculation on my part. All I know is that if you want to wake up the Zeds on the upper floors, you can do it. Just run up the stairs to like the second or third floor and shoot a gun once, and the hordes of hell spill forth. We've done that a couple times here already, and I do plan on doing it again, but this time, when they come spilling out this doorway, which is near the stairs, I want them to be coming to a defense position that doesn't involve them getting stuck on these stupid iron fences, ideally. I don't know if I'm going to have to eliminate the rest of the fences or not. Yeah, I don't blame you for a second. That is 100% a reasonable thing to do. Okay, we are... Now, something we could do that would probably... No, that actually might make things more annoying. I was going to say we could weld apart a couple of holes in the fence down there. It wouldn't help us much. It really wouldn't. The Zeds are going to continue going around that fence regardless of what we do. Or they'll just go right through it. Boy. Adds in zombies without going. I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, I could see that, I could see that going out of control very quickly. On the flip side, it would make defensive positions a lot more straightforward. Because, you know, 3,000 zombies coming out instead of just 1,000. Well, then I could just lead them to my more fortified position further down the road, instead of kind of doing it block by block. But doing it block by block also kind of makes it easy. There's pros and cons to both ways of doing it. I need my where is it? Need my shovel. Get those hedges out of the way. We are removing the hedges. What do these weigh? 8 encumbrance. I have an idea about how to get rid of these more easily. I'm gonna pick up a few. And, you can just drop them. Okay. Well, that is kind of silly looking, but then it makes sense. I'll just drop them in the corner here. No. Right-click, drop. Perfect. And then just pick up 3 more and drop them in the corner, and pick up 3 more and drop them in the corner. It gets rid of them, and this is the best way to do it. For now. I'm sure there will be a hedge trimmer would be nice. I would eat up a hedge trimmer right now. Wait a minute. What about disassemble? I never even tried using disassemble on hedges, but no. If you try to do that, nothing happens. I don't even know if a sledgehammer will get rid of them, but we can at least pick them up. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, what is my goal trying to do? I'm trying to move up. I'm trying to move up Louisville. That's kind of the goal. I mean, if I put myself in my character's position and I try to RP a little bit, you could say that I'm trying to fight my way towards 31 West here and see if there's actually a way to get up there, only to be disappointed eventually, and then turn back and see if we can find any more useful things in Louisville. I mean, after a certain point, there's only so many goals that you can make up. Right now, we're just we're doing things for fun. I mean, I like the combat flow of this game. There is a certain ease of it that or not like an ease, but like a there's an enjoyment to the combat of the game. Like, there is a certain point where we're just doing it for the combat. I mean, obviously, our goals are to fill out the literature roster, which include we're down to literally just Longblade 5. And then we no longer have to even think about literature again. But there's, you know, it's not like I'm going to stop playing the game when I find Longblade 5. I'm going to actually finish leveling Longblade, and then we'll figure out another goal. I don't really have an end goal in mind here. There's no end to this. When the save breaks, that'll happen eventually. I guarantee you the save will break eventually. At that point, I will probably take a break from Zomboid and come back for a future B42 build. So if you want like a meta goal, then that's a meta goal. Otherwise, we're playing until the save breaks for the most part. Yeah. 10 seconds later, getting bored. Yep, that's Zomboid. At least, thankfully, all the boredom immediately evaporates if you see a Zed. This one's just mixed steel. We can put that down over there. We probably have enough lumber here from taking those trees out that we could probably just replace every one of those fences with low fences. We'd probably still have some left over. and hence you can hear the sound. You hear the sound. That is the sound of why we are removing these fences. Get off of them. I cannot stand when they start smacking the fucking fence in groups. I just can't stand it. Not just the fact that it stresses my character out, but the noise. They saw fit to add fence smacking for these fences, and they didn't even see fit to give it the right sound. Like, yeah, let's just get the fences, let's just make the fences smackable. We can do everything else later. I very strongly disagree with the development priority on that, but whatever. Now, I have actually no real gauge on how many more Zeds are in this building, so I'm going to try to get a bit of a feel for that. We'll fight out here, and we'll see how much it decides to spill. This one, I'll go ahead and poke this one. And, you know, spears can do that too, but spears break in 10 hits now. I don't even fuck with spears anymore. I'm done with spears until the Indie Stone fixes them. I've heard that other streamers are complaining about spears. I don't have time to complain about something that I'm not even using. I'm just gonna stop using it and move on. It's not that I won't complain here. I complain. I complain about things that I can't avoid too much, or things that I have to avoid that I'd rather not avoid. What do we got? A dozen or so, maybe. A sharpen check. We're good. Yeah, let's go ahead and discharge a few rounds. See what happens. I do kind of enjoy that this building has just like so many low fence exits. Now that sounds like a lot of Zeds hitting a door right there. I'm gonna back up a little bit, have a bite to eat. Yeah, like honestly, at this point, if they added NPCs to this game, I would probably never stop playing it. Right now, I know that I probably will stop playing it eventually, even if the save never gets broken. There probably will eventually come to a point where I'll stop playing it just by myself. But at the moment, the challenge of Louisville is still ever present, so I don't really have an end in sight. But I do know that I'm going to go back to Riverside after Louisville. And at that point, I will probably reassess a few things. I mean, if we go through all of Louisville and somehow don't find Longblade 5, then there's a stretch goal right there. There's a stretch goal. Technically speaking, you get a chance at finding Longblade books in any time you find a survivor house, and survivor houses can be any residential on the map. So there are chances of finding a Longblade 5 with a survivor in a survivor house, you know, anywhere, literally anywhere. So, even if we don't find it in Louisville, we'll probably find it somewhere. Yeah, letting things get quiet enough to let your guard down is a real threat. It is a real threat right there. That is a pretty skirt, but it's not quite the right shade of black. The jacket is just a little darker than the skirt. I've always been on the lookout for a really good dark skirt, even though we can dye things ourselves now. And I would probably never wear skirts because of the movement speed reduction. Still on the lookout. Doesn't, I mean, hey, someday we'll probably be able to order our NPCs to wear certain things. And I could be like, hey, this NPC likes skirts. I'll get her one in her favorite color or something like that. I don't know. Yep, that is the sound of a door breaking. I don't know where. Possibly the second floor. Now, okay, so if there were a lot of zombies, whatever door is currently about to break would have broken already. And it sounds like it just did. That was probably only like 2 or 3 zombies. It sounds like. Just going by sound here. Now that was relatively close, so I feel like if there were Zeds in a group going somewhere, they'd be going towards the gunshot. Those send to mine a zombie. Anybody? Anybody? Maybe they just, they broke through the door and forgot where I was. Yeah, well, I mean, so, okay, I highly predict that if you want to do it, you'll probably be able to ignore the NPCs or just be like the, just be like hostile to 100% of everybody. I suspect there will be a faction system. That's just a pure guesswork on my part. I suspect some sort of faction system will come along, and you'll have NPCs affiliated with factions, and NPCs, probably a fair chunk of unaffiliated NPCs. The devs of this game have openly stated that they've taken inspiration from RimWorld, and those are all everything I just described are things in RimWorld. Hey Hassan, this is, we're in Louisville, we're next to the CNN place in Louisville. This is the parking lot of the CNN building in Louisville right here. So we are at, looking at some apartment buildings just south of it. I think they found the one window still intact there. Come on out. They found the one window still intact and broke it out of spite and didn't even come outside. That sounds like zombies. I do see one gentleman all the way up here. I don't think this place is as big of a zombie hotspot as I initially feared it might be. Get these people off of the fence. This guy is a straggler from the building up here. But I still don't think the second or I think the first and second floors of this building are wiped out. You know what? I think it would be an okay time to just take a quick peek. I don't know if I would necessarily say that it's similar to RimWorld, but at least not right now. Definitely not similar to RimWorld right now. RimWorld has had NPCs from the very beginning. Of course, this game had NPCs in the very beginning too. But in terms of what the devs want the game to be someday, I do think that they are, I mean, they've openly stated that they are looking to RimWorld for inspiration for certain things. And I do think that they're going to keep up with that. I mean, I think RimWorld's a great game. I think RimWorld, the biggest thing I don't like about it is just the simple fact that it's a 2D game. It's a 2D game. You're just looking top down at a bunch of things. It has to outsource everything to the player's imagination. And there's no direct control. With RimWorld, you don't have direct control of a single person. Okay, I hear zombie noises. I'm backing out. It's not that I am too worried about dealing with a few zombies upstairs, but I don't... I hope I didn't just wait. I think I woke up the third floor by going to the second floor. That's not very good. That's not very good. I have no... I cleared out these fences, but I mean, I was hoping to kind of do a little bit more before waking up the third floor of that building, but, well, that's what I get for taking a peek, I guess. Let's see if we can get anything accomplished here. I got nails in the trunk of the vehicle. Oh, you got a doctor who's not a sociopath. That's unfortunate for that doctor. Doctor has a conscience, and he has to harvest organs. R.I.P. Doctor. What I'm kind of doing is taking whatchamacallit, 2 logs at a time, and then just dropping the planks 1 tile apart. That'll let me kind of just walk up and build the fences when the time comes. I just want to see if I can get the logs sawed up before I start seeing zombies coming outside. Okay, I don't hear any more glass breaking, so maybe we did wake up the 3rd floor, but our noise discipline is okay enough that we're not baiting anybody outside just yet. I would be okay with that eventuality. I'm definitely feeling a slight frame rate drop, and more importantly, I can hear my CPU fan spinning up. So something is going on. I don't know what, but whenever I hear my CPU fan spin up while playing Zomboid, I'm like, okay. Yeah, something's going on. Alright, let's start getting a low fence put up here. Low fences are the best fences. We don't want to stop the zombies, we just want to make them better targets. I might not have spaced these out quite enough. Yeah, I only did like 1 tile between piles of 6. That was not... Hello. Come on over, shall ya? Come on. Or are you gonna go all the way around? The zombies do this more often. Ah, there we go. I would have, that's not good. I thought she would have, well, it would not be the first time, will not be the last time that I miss a ground attack for no apparent reason. See, I could shoot, but again, if we woke up the 3rd floor of that building, I'm not discharging any firearms here until I am ready to do so. At the current track record, I think we'll be okay by tomorrow. I think we'll probably be okay to start going loud by tomorrow. Just kind of estimating, I guess. A little rough estimation for anybody who's watching if you are only here for the combat. I do apologize, there's a lot of steps in between combat, possibly more than I need. There's a little bit of that is on me. I like to over-prepare, probably more than I need to, but I enjoy it. This is all part of the fun for me. Lots of that is going on here. Now, again, if you are just here for the combat, I do intend in the future on, I'm getting a little bit better about leaving a pinned comment in the description, or a pinned comment in the comment section with some time codes for where the big fights occur. I did that for my last stream, and I want to try to do it for this one as well. I've already actually put a couple of notes in, so we will, if you guys are just here for the combat, then you'll be able to, if you want to like the video and come back to it later, you can always do that, and there will be some, whatchamacallit, spam codes in the description of things that would be more prurient for your interests. Supercuts are in the not-too-distant future. Every time I feel like I'm going to do a supercut of something, more things happen with my character. I'm like, oh, I want to do that, oh, I want to do that, oh, I want to do that. I've got about 5 terabytes of footage now, you know, for all of the time that we've spent doing this. I don't just stream to YouTube, I also record locally, so we got everything here to work with. I've even written some scripts to help me navigate the footage. I posted a separate video about this a while ago, but there's something I wrote that helps me. I can use the YouTube caption system to identify where I spoke certain key phrases, and that would help me a lot with supercuts. Like if I wanted to make a supercut about how stupid it is that your vehicle loses storage space in the trunk every time you have a light tap with the zombie, there are certain key words that I say every time it happens to me. So I could actually use that script to go through hundreds and hundreds of hours of video footage and just clip every time that I lost some storage space in my trunk. Because every time it happens, I bitch about it immediately. So I can actually turn the fact that I've bitched about it into something useful to make a point for people who, I guess, I don't know who would ever say that it's a good game design for a light tap with a zombie to cause vehicle damage to such an extent that you can't fit stuff into the trunk anymore. That is one of the stupidest game design decisions that the devs of this game have ever made, in my humble opinion. But we just fucking deal with it here, because, well, why not? That's what we do here. I think we have one surplus. Yeah, I'll just leave it here. And in fact, we can deal with that by taking an extra log from over here. So we had an odd number for a minute. And into the secondary hand. Alrighty. So, zombies can flip out of these windows, and I need to be prepped for that eventuality. I think I'm just going to make a second line of fences right here, so that anybody who flips through those windows coming around this area will also flip over these fences and have a double point. And we can, of course, that flows both directions. If anybody is watching, if you saw how I used Yankee, I started in the center and fired at them as they came in, and then I fell back, and then just stood outside the position, and then shot at them from the outside in, as it was starting to get overwhelmed. And that is that's an ongoing feature of how I handle my defensive positions. They're not there to be defended to the death. They're there to be an obstacle from which we start fighting inside of, and then fight outside of as the situation calls for it. Try to keep things fluid here. I've been feeling 7 Days to Die again. I don't know if I actually will start another playthrough anytime soon, but I've been feeling the urge to. If the devs actually come out with an update that seems somehow meaningful and substantial, especially considering after the latest live stream the devs did. If they actually do something. The Fun Pimps don't do a lot of things. If anybody watching has played 7 Days to Die, the game has not changed much for the better lately, and it's changed a little bit for the worse in other ways. And yeah, if the Fun Pimps actually do something, then, well, that would be a game worth playing again. I enjoy it. I heard that they, yeah, no, I agree with both of those takes right there. I heard that they, I heard they added glass jars back just recently. And I'm like, okay, you gave people glass jars back, what else? Is that it? I mean, glass jars I always felt like they were a symptom to a larger problem. And that's the simple problem that the game doesn't have something basic like a liquid management system like this game does now. Oh, Alpha 16.4. Yeah. I mean, the latest playthrough that I did was when Storms Brewing first came out, and I had to deal with the initial jankiness of the storms, and that was, oh god. I whenever I think of the storms, I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to play 7 Days again. I mean, the old game, I never disliked it. Like, 16 and 17. A lot of people say Alpha 17 is the best. That's what I hear on Steam a lot. I don't know if I agree or disagree, but I know that it used to be better in a lot of respects. Apparently, one of the devs died and got replaced by a guy who was a lot more interested in RPG mechanics. Just rumor and hearsay, as far as I know. That's just what I've heard. I have no idea how accurate that is. But I would believe it. I can tell you that much. I believe it. Now, we can build 12 metal fences using steel rods that we've acquired from the fences we've disassembled so far. So we can replace those fences, or we can build an inner fence, rather. Yeah, maybe like 12, maybe 13 or so. Beyond that, everything else we picked up is steel bars, and we have to turn those into rods first, so... Maybe I will take up a military backpack here, in my offhand, and fill that military backpack with steel rods. Okay. Take up some welding torches. And then we are going to need to refill a couple of these welding torches too, because we are definitely going to run out of propane at that rate. Welding rods, I still don't really have a good feel for the usage ratio of them. That's kind of funny. I've never played Fortnite, but I've seen my brother loves it. He's my brother's 10 years older than me. He's like half Gen X, half Boomer, or like half Gen X, half Millennial rather, and he loves Fortnite. I don't get the appeal. I don't want to say I don't get the appeal, but it's like I don't really how should I phrase it? I don't other games that I've played that do similar things feel more interesting to me. That's, I guess, the best way I could phrase it. It also seems like, it seems like one of those games that you would get into and really go down a rabbit hole for if you wanted to get into it. Okay, so we got about 3 propane torches to work with there. That ought to be enough for 12 iron fences, hopefully. Yes, I've played a lot of Stellaris. I have played, hang on a second. I have played 1,100 hours of Stellaris. And I have opinions about Stellaris. I have opinions about the custodian team. And their custodial work on the game. And how they are working on their custodial... I mean, I like the game. I like the game. It would be nice if the game was still the same every time I came, or not the same, but like not so different that I had to relearn it every time I came back. That would be nice. I'm not necessarily opposed to relearning things, but the custodian team is doing a little too much custodianing, in my humble opinion. I've given up on trying to play Stellaris with mods because every time I come back, the mods have changed just alongside the game, and the all of the bigger mods that I used to play with. None of them are updated anymore. I think like NSC, the new ship classes. I think that was one of the only mods that I used to play with back in the day that is still really, up to date and still popular and everything. Yeah, I have opinions about Stellaris. Yeah. It's like Paradox is a very frustrating thing to think about because they're so close to being okay and then they just ruin it. Paradox is the corporate equivalent of tripping at the finish line for me. They just get so close and then they just ruin it. Like they bake a really nice cake and then just smear a little bit of shit on it and they're like, okay, it still tastes good on the whole, right? And it's like, does it? Does it really? Anyway, this is actually not a bad spot to take a sleep. Bedtime at 22:30. I think we can get. So what I would like to do is get another line somewhere, like kind of get this to be like a cube within a cube here. Yeah, I think another line there would be nice because that gives us plenty of places to fall back. Plenty of places to fall back, starting from the outside, moving in. I would feel good about that. So we'll cut the lights here and traverse back to what's it called? Yankee. This position actually we can mark it on the map now. This is going to be X-ray because since we started with Zulu, we're going backwards in the phonetic alphabet. This is X-ray right here. Defense right here. Yeah, I put the Z for Zulu, but I never put the rest of it. Why not? We'll just put the Z Zulu. Big ol' Z, so I can see it easier on the map. I've been, I have actually played a little bit of Crusader Kings as well. I actually don't play Crusader Kings like seriously. I screw around with Crusader Kings. I play it like meta Sims a little bit. It feels a lot more fun when I just play it as Sims and I turn cheats on and shit like that. Just I would never like stream it. The way I play it is just it's almost kind of how I play RimWorld. There's not enough direct interaction for me to get too much long-term enjoyment out of it. It's just the short-term enjoyment I get sometimes out of the character interactions. This person did that to that person, and that's really funny, huh? A game stutter caused me to do that. I'm not going to take full responsibility for that. That was silly. That's okay, though. We're good. Yes, Beaver got it right there. That is 100% it. And I think... I mean, I nailed it. I don't want to say I nailed it, but I mean, like, that's exactly what I alluded to when I changed my review. And, you know, well, where is it? Link to it somewhere here. Stellaris actually way back there, if I remember. I wrote the same thing for Stellaris as I did for Crusader Kings. Oh, this one went, you know what? This is a review of one of the Stellaris DLCs. But this is where I really say words that I have to say about Paradox and Stellaris. That's where I say how I really feel. It's I have words and I say them. I mean, the actual review of the game that I posted is really just stock complaints about the fact that the custodians keep changing the game, really. But that's where I talk about how I really feel about their DLC policy. Oh no, you can subscribe to it now. Yes, I do enjoy the RP potential. I mean, I'm writing a science fiction, sort of science fantasy story. It's a hard sci-fi foundation, but with a little bit of sci-fi mumbo jumbo sprinkled on top. But anyway, I like to play games like Stellaris because I can actually build a civilization similar to one that would be in my book and kind of imagine what it would be like if they were in a universe like it is in Stellaris. There's a lot of fun RP potential there that actually helps me with my own creative projects. So what I'm going to do on this run is we're going to move up, and we're also going to collect a few of these logs on our way up. I think what I'm going to do is after this next big fight, I'm probably going to call the stream after I get this defensive position put together and call out the third floor of that building up there. I think that's how I'm going to play this, because I actually do have a couple of things I need to get done today. It is, Jesus Christ, it's Sunday. I kind of annihilated my weekend. Saturday, I burned through 12 hours on stream without even noticing it until we were at the 11-hour, 30-minute mark. I was like, oh crap, YouTube's going to cut me off. Provinces of planets. Do you mean sectors? Did they actually get rid of sectors? I can't remember the last time I had to do a sector. Like the most recent playthrough I did, I don't even remember even thinking about sectors. So it's like I guess if they got rid of them, then well, okay. I could think of some use for them, but I could also think of them as being a little iffy. I mean, I was very happy to see that having a sector that would be at risk of being a rebelling sector or something like that. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with that. I think I have an odd number of logs. Yeah. Yes, I think there's another one up there. Gatekeeper. Interesting. Yeah, that can always that's always a very different playthrough every time. I've been on the fence about Stellaris for a very long time. I don't even remember what the latest DLC ratings were, but I do remember that a lot of people were talking about the performance just getting annihilated. And the devs, because of the season pass obligations, the devs actually literally couldn't just stop doing DLC and focus entirely on performance. And I have been reading some of the dev logs. They're making a lot of the mouth noises in their dev diaries, or whatever they're called. They're making a lot of the mouth noises about performance updates. And then, of course, another DLC is coming out soon, or I don't know if it's coming out soon or if it's already out. I don't even know. But yeah, I'm liking where this is going. I think we only have a minimum amount of work to do tomorrow before this is ready to be deployed. I do have some logs on the other side of the street there. You know what else is on the other side of the street there? We got a pendulum Peter over there. I've identified a few types of the glitched ragdolls, the ones that fall off of third story or higher. He was a pendulum Peter. Now he is a scintillating Steven. The pendulum Peter ones were kind of entertaining because they kind of dipped back and forth like a pendulum, like it was just then. But now he's just going in and out of existence. He's a scintillating Steven now. First it was Pops, now it's Communists. There's always something in there. I think I'm okay to I'm just gonna stealth. Just do a little stealth up here. Sneak. I can hear my CPU fan spinning up again. I'm getting closer to this building, and that's probably I hear the noises. I hear somebody smacking a door. Oh dear. Well, I'm doing the sneaky sneak, so there shouldn't be too awful many of them, hopefully. Right? Right? Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, I think they're hearing me, but they're not, like, getting a direct lock on me. At least some of them aren't. This guy up here, he might have been the only one up there, just constantly breaking windows, and then just moving on to the next window. I don't know. Zombies behave a little weirdly when they're in front of windows that they are supposed to be able to jump out of, but don't. Yeah, we're doing a sort of a gridiron thing here where we got like just a 9x9 cell. I want to see how that plays out. I feel like that could... Because what'll happen is the ZZs are coming from this direction. They'll flip over the fences almost randomly. And every time they flip over, they present the target. And we're just giving them many opportunities to flip over. That's kind of what we're trying to layer up here. We're just layering upon layering opportunities for Zeds to flip over the fences and present themselves as a target. Enter the... No, I mean, that's literally what we would do at some point. We wouldn't press Q. We'd fire the gun. We'd fire the gun. But now that the floor is already woken up, we don't need to worry about that. As soon as we fire a gun out here, it's just as good as if we did it in there. Alright, empty torches are put away. Full torches and welding rods. Anything else that I could possibly want out of here is taken care of for now. Everything else that I want to prep is going to be in the trunk of the truck. I wonder if this is the point where we pull out the M16. I was kind of just going to save it for first in main. I might pull out the M16 tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. I mean, it's not like I would have to worry about expending all of my M16 ammo. I've found many more magazines, of course, than I have an M16. I have one M16. I have one M16. When that one breaks, that's it. I don't expect to be finding another one. I'll be very lucky if I find another one, ever. Those are really hard to find in this game. But I'll put a little bit of thought into that. I have to... So I gotta sleep. We're gonna sleep, and then I have to step away briefly IRL, so I'm gonna sleep, step away briefly, and then while I am stepping away, I will also think about that conundrum. Because, I mean, we'll have a couple of opportunities with the shotgun. I mean, we always do if we're gonna have a big group. But the M16 is just really good at pinpointing zombies even after they fall over a fence. Like, it's just as good as the M9, only much better range, so that's another thing I'll be thinking about. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Being able to come back with, or being able to refill our ammo, that would be an amazing thing. We need to be able to make our own gunpowder. Now, okay, I can understand actually, Kentucky Ballistics, if you guys are familiar with the YouTube channel. He's a bit of a wacko. He's a bit of a wacko. He shoots guns. He shoots guns and doesn't afraid of anything. He flips tables and whatnot, but he has this video where he tested using black powder ammo in modern firearms, and I found that very fascinating because black powder ammunition is probably what we would be able to make readily without modern supply chains and whatnot. That's probably something we'd be more likely to make in a game like this, post-apocalypse rather. So we would looking at that video and seeing the problems that he had, the jamming that he had. And how he, it was actually kind of cool. He had, like, I think it was a 44. I think he had a 44. Well, no, wacko because of the way he behaves when he shoots the guns. Have you seen the way he handles the watermelons? If you've seen the way he handles the watermelons, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. The guy is a lovable goofball. That's the way I would explain it. But yeah, no, he's a professional wacko. I mean, he takes gun safes and drops them from cranes on like the guy is the personification of somebody who has just enough money to do really wacky things on camera and then just do them. Fucking love some of his videos. Anyway, the smoke the black powder video I found extremely fascinating in this particular instance. But I'm gonna have my character read the electronics book briefly, and I do have to step away IRL. When I get back, we will make an executive decision on the, there we go, now I can read. Make an executive decision on using the M16 or not. Yeah, that's the video right there. And yeah, that's Will, and they do, but they also don't. Like black powder just seems to be a fast track to getting your gun to jam a lot, because modern firearms are not designed to deal with the gunk, as it were. There's a lot of gunk that gets into your guns if you use black powder, and you know, the guns that were originally designed to shoot black powder, I mean, even then you had to clean them. You know, the black powder firearms back in the day, you'd have a little cleaner that you would plunge in there and clean out the barrel with. I would be curious to see what a modern firearm would look like if it was built to be cleaned easily from black powder residue. That would probably be a gunsmithing engineering challenge right there. But then, of course, you know, talking about it in Project Zomboid, you would have to have an infrastructure for bullet reloading. And that right there in and of itself is a big ask. Because, of course, you've got to have a way to recover the lead. You'd most likely be finding it either in zombies. You'd have to, I don't even want to imagine that. You get a spoon or something and get bullets that get stuck in the Zeds. And then plenty more you would have to... bullet decals like would show up on the walls, and you have to go up to the walls with maybe a hammer and chisel and get the lead out of the walls, assuming the bullet doesn't shatter. In many cases, if it hits brickwork, it's probably going to shatter. But if you get enough blacksmithing infrastructure, you could probably forge bullets. Probably. I have no idea how hard that would be in real life. Forging lead, possible, but probably would take even more effort than we're already putting into building our forges, and boy howdy are we putting a lot of effort into building our forges as is. Yeah. Oh no, the whatchamacallit, 7 Days to Die, as much as I would like to criticize about that game, they kind of seem to do the apocalypse gun thing almost okay-ish. Almost okay-ish. I mean, they've obviously gamified it to the point where it would never be realistic enough for Zomboid, but I mean,
I don't hate it. The way ammunition works in that game. I mean, I also, by doing POIs, tier 5 POIs in that game, I get more ammo than I would ever need to make myself. But the fact that I could make my own ammo is always a nice thing. Just using doorknobs for the brass and shit like that. Or actually, no, it's not doorknobs. You have to get the book now. You have to get the book now. Fucking get the Wasteland Treasures book, and then you get a chance to get a little bit of brass every time you break a door, and fuck you, fun pimps. That's my opinion on that. Anyway, I have decided I will put the M16 and its magazines in my backpack. So that eats up quite a bit of space, but that's okay-ish. Gonna open a box of 38 Special and 45 Auto, and we are not gonna open up with the 223 this time, because, well, we're not gonna be shooting that far away. It's not gonna be anywhere near as far away as we are usually doing. So we got 8 reloads for the M16. Yeah. And, yeah. Now, I don't want to necessarily leave this a job unfinished. Let's go down the other side of the road here and pick up a couple more logs. Thankfully, I left a couple on the other side here. What is this? 3 right here, and then I know there's at least a 1-off somewhere else. There's a 2-banger over here. We'll start with this one. I don't want to have to go get the axe out again, but I will if I have to. That's a nice color. It's too bad it doesn't match. Me when I accidentally see a zombie wearing a cool-looking pair of panties. Steal them. Don't let it decay. I have literally a, probably about 20 encumbrance worth of underwear back at Riverside. That was early on. It was collecting random color-generated things that looked like a pretty color. That was one of the things we did early on, just for fun. Alright, so we got 5 logs here, I believe. That's not going to quite enclose us. I'm just going to focus on enclosing the right side here. Yeah. Well, I mean that's what we're wearing right now. Because this is the only denim strip briefs are the only thing that gives native scratch protection, and you can put a leather strip patch on. So in order to get the grown protection that we have, which is 40%, 40% bite, 90% scratch, the only way to get that is by wearing denim. And of course, denim is your only option right now because leather strip underwear is broken. It's been broken for several patches. The devs have no incentive to fix it because it gives us better protection. The devs don't want that. No. They're going to take their sweet ass time adding that. I imagine. Oh, fuck. That would be no thank you. We wore a denim bandeau for a while there, but I think we're actually rocking a instead of the bandeau, we are doing a crop top now, I think. Yeah. We only have 1 more in us here. That's okay. We'll just leave it at that. I don't know how many Zeds we're going to need to deal with. I'm actually... I predict many. That's what I'm predicting. There could be a ton, or I could have massively over-prepared. If I massively over-prepared, then, well, first in Maine is just a little further down the road, so... We've got a plan for every eventuality here. Alright, we're good on shotgun shells. We have the M16 in the backpack. We will pick the M16 up if we run low on shotgun. I do think we are actually out of boxes of shotgun. Who would have thought, indeed? Oh, yeah. So whenever you get grabbed in this game, it's already such a frustrating number of random number generation whenever you get grabbed. It's like, is RNGesus going to be favoring you, or are you just going to be miserable? Now, I'm going to, like I said before, I'm going to over-prepare for this. I am currently rocking my comfortable gear. I have uncomfortable gear that gives me greater protection. We're going to go ahead and put that on here. As you can see, when I wear this stuff, nothing is below 40 now. All we had to do is put on a bicycle helmet, a neck guard, and a little bit stronger gloves. So I'll put the lightweight stuff back in my backpack here. You know what? I'm not going to put on the coda plates this time. Maybe next time. Integrity check on my sword is okay-ish. You know what? I'm going to put a fresh sword on my belt left. I'm going to put a fresh sword on my belt left. But I took that out of the field kit. I should have taken it out of the back here. Let me put one back in the field kit here. Yep, you're 100% correct about that. Normally I don't wear armor. This armor, very little about this armor slows me down, but it does provide enough discomfort that eventually, if I wore this armor for longer than a day, I would get depressed. And getting depressed causes you to move slower when switching weapons. And no, I avoid that at all costs. I'm not just keeping my character happy all the time out of RP. I'm also doing it because no, I don't want to deal with the problems that come with wow, I can't fit a hammer back in my backpack. Hang on a second. That's a little silly. Of all the things to not be able to fit in my backpack. Now I can fit a hammer in my backpack. Okay, we're good. I'm actually getting sick as well. I'm getting sick. So we're gonna start making use of the filters here. We're gonna put on a dust mask. The fuck? Okay. All right, Indy Stone. It worked a couple of patches ago. I don't know why you saw fit to make this change. It doesn't fucking. Why did you have to make one recipe for gas masks and roll the half mask respirator into it, and then not make sure that I could select half mask respirator filters? So basically, all these filters that I have are fucking useless now. We can recharge filters now. That's cool. What would I do with it after I can recharge it? Fucking nothing. There's nothing you can do with it now. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just had to bitch about that momentarily. We're gonna stick with the bandana because that's all we have now. We've collected a bunch of filters, but we can't do anything with them because the Indy Stone broke it. The mask is for the corpse stench. If you look at our sickness level, we're at 15 out of 100. That's gonna continue building up because of all the fucking corpses. The bandana that we're wearing on our face is taking the edge off. We could eliminate it entirely for a while. Yes, it does. Yeah. There is a sickness level that builds up from corpses. And you can slow it down by wearing a mask, or you can completely eliminate it with a dust mask as long as the filters are not eliminated. Now, the filters only last a kind of a pathetically short amount of time, which is why I've been collecting filters. I've been picking up masks and removing the filters from them. Except the Indy Stone broke it, you can't put filters back in now. So I'm stuck with a bunch of filters and a mask with no fucking filters. So I'm just fucked. We're just gonna have to deal with the sickness. It's whatever. It's alright. It's alright. That's only B42. This mechanic was not in B41. Nah, it was not. Nope. This is new to B42, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not the biggest fan. I understand that it probably should be a thing, kind of, to a degree, but I wish we had better corpse management options. We have a few options. They all suck right now. They all suck. And that's possibly by design, though. Alright, I think it's time to pull the crowd. Let's go. Hello. This'll do the trick. If the third floor is awake, that should have done the trick. I see Chuck up there. I see Chuck and Linda. Looks like I cannot... Ooh! Look at that, boys. We can shoot all the way to the third floor. It takes a little bit of finessing, though. You're kind of blind shooting at some point. Oh, I saw a reticle for a second there. I like that. I can actually shoot into the... despite not even... Ooh, I like this. Oh, I like that a lot. I can't even really see where I'm shooting, but I know they're there. So I'm just unloading on the stairwell. Okay, give me a moment. We're gonna need a little bit of combat music here. We've played Rex 2 a little bit too much. I'm going to switch to something neater here. How about something involving, I wish I had more, I really need to fill out my music library a little bit better. Stuff that is not, copyrighted. Let me, pull up something from YouTube really quick here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, watch history. I've used it before, and I will use it again. But, wait a minute, where'd it go? There it is, yeah. Classic. It's a classic. Okay, falling back. M16 in my hands. Panic shot. What's my ammo count? 19. Reload. Falling back. Metric lot. We looted most of the ammo in the map. Stendos, firearms unlimited, or guns unlimited rather. Ammo check. 11. I think we got the fast ones. Goody. Switching back to shotgun for a minute. Alright, M16, we've got 11 again. Must be my favorite number right now. Five. Reload. Magazine check. We've got one left after this. Okay, got a little panic there. We're good. I'm putting away the M16 for now. I'm putting away the M16 for now. There we go. Okay, we're good. Need to back up. Guns Unlimited is not in B41. The whatchamacallit. In B41, Echo Creek wasn't a thing. Guns Unlimited is north of Echo Creek. Alright, there's a few stuck on the fence over there. Hello! That was faster than I thought. Asshole. Supposed to go through the maze if you want to get to me. How dare you break the mold. I literally can't tell where the fucking thing is. I should have annihilated this entire fucking iron fence. I should have fucking destroyed the whole goddamn thing out of spite. Out of pure unadulterated spite. Another scintillating Simon up there. And we've got a fence familiar Francesca here. I don't want to know what she's trying to do to the fence there, but whatever it is, it's working. I think that was the whole place. Well, that was the whole third floor is what that was. They fly now? They fly now. Hello. That was a, like a half a second stutter there. Look at how many we killed on the stairs. I didn't even notice that. Look at all the blood spatter around the stairs. That's really funny. We got a lot of meat per shotgun shell there. Okay, that was the game freezing for an entire second there. I'm gonna back off a little bit and let's see here. I'm gonna turn ragdolls off. I'm so sick of the glitched ragdolls. I'm gonna get out of range of them here, and I'm gonna turn ragdolls off. Last time I turned ragdolls off, I got a crash shortly thereafter. I don't know if something similar will happen this time, but yeah. Physics hit reactions, uncheck, apply, accept, and let's well, actually, let's have a bite to eat while we're over here. Where'd my bags go? I don't know where my bags went. Now I can't see my bag icons. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Do I gotta close and reopen the game? I'm closing and reopening the inventory screen, and that's not working. I'll try taking off my shells bandolier, maybe if I... There we go. Yeah. Okay, so if your bags disappear, then force your bag list to update by taking something off. I probably could have done my keychain or something, but that would have messed up my sorting a little bit further. Okay, so I got out of range of the glitched ragdolls, and I disabled the ragdoll system. Let's see what happens when I get a little closer. Maybe the ragdolls will be done flippity-flopping all over the place. Or the game will crash. Stop! Stop! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not... When the game locks up, but I can still hear my character doing something, and then I hear zombies making noises, that makes me so fucking mad. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're gonna close and reopen the game. I'm not accepting that. No, there's no fucking GG right there. If anything bad happens to my character, we're reloading from our previous save. We don't deal with that bullshit here. No. We don't deal with that bullshit here. Yeah, no, I can't wait either. Okay, so my character must have been stuck running forward, which means she tripped over a fence, which means her fucking glasses are going to be on the floor somewhere. These were prescription aviators. Good luck fucking finding those again. Hang on a second, I need to... Let's just get some fucking glasses off of the zombie really quick. Okay, here we go. Some fucking glasses off a zombie. Now let's go into search mode. And we'll find it eventually here. There they are. Okay, found our sunglasses. As all is right in the world now. All is right in the world. Of course, we're getting sick from being around the corpse stench. We're okay. Everything's okay. We're good. Just getting a little sick of... yeah. No, my character's getting sick of this, and I'm getting sick of this. Hardly a surprise. Now, what we're going to do next is get a little cleaned up here. We had 30 rounds of 5.56 laying around. So we're just going to get that into a magazine here. And now we have a full magazine, putting back in the backpack, separated from the empties. The empties go in here with the others. Full ones go back into the trunk for now. Okay, so I've learned a valuable lesson. That lesson is if you turn off ragdolls, just close and reopen the game preemptively. That's the second time in a row that exact thing has happened. So yeah, if you're going to turn off ragdolls because some stupid glitches are happening, then go ahead and turn the game off after you turn off ragdolls, and then turn the game back on again. That should probably clear it up. I'll confirm that later on, but that's the operating theory at the moment. We put on a bone chucker, that comes off, and I put the armor back in my driver or my passenger seat. Minus the half mask respirator, which is basically useless. Might as well throw it out, but I'm sure maybe the Indie Stone will fix it someday. I'll toss it in my trunk, maybe put it aside somewhere until they fix it. Alright, yeah, that's everything sorted up here. We killed a lot of zombies. This is good. That was a lot of death and despair. Now, after you turn off ragdolls and then turn them back on again, I think that actually gets rid of all the glitched flipping around the pendulum Peters and the scintillating Simons and all those. I think it gets rid of all those, and then you can turn ragdolls on again until they start doing the stupid shit, and then turn them off. That's probably the policy I'm going to follow. I would probably recommend that as long as it works. Someday the devs will fix the glitchy ones. We're good. Stressful, quite stressful. I absolutely despise losing control of my character. The whole point of a video game is to have control over something. So when you take that away from me, man, whoo, the blood pressure goes up. I didn't actually leave anything here. No. We're falling back to Zulu, because that's where our perishable food is. We'll make some perishable food and let the sickness go away. We'll do a little bit of ammo logistics as an overnight task, and we'll probably end the stream tomorrow morning in game. So if you guys are here for the combats, that was the last big battle there. Bit of a weird ending, but yeah, that is gonna be it for the combat. Let me get a timestamp for that. That last fight started around maybe 7 hours in. I'll have to get a more exact timestamp later. So three notable things for the pinned comment then. Pipe bomb at 1 hour and 10, big fight at 4 hours 14, and then something around 7 hours in. Yeah, YouTube automatically selecting the quality is nasty. I usually do the normal latency option when it comes to streaming, so that theoretically it should transcode into 4K, enough for anybody who wants to stream it in 4K. But then, of course, YouTube, well, YouTube is YouTube. They'll have their own little problems when it comes to actually serving the content properly to everybody who wants to watch it all over the world. It seems like it's a very functional system, but it actually has quite a few cracks in it. Quite a few. So I think we're actually pretty low on loose M9 mags, so we'll have to pull out a military backpack full of those later soon. Oh wow, no, yeah, of course. I mean, so I've heard some very poor reviews of YouTube Premium. Like, people who actually put the money down for it are not quite getting their money's worth. I wouldn't know. I've never tried, but that's unfortunate. I mean, if you're paying for something, it should be better than what people get for free. That's the bargain that any reasonable person would expect these days. But well, I have a feeling we're not living in very reasonable times. Yeah, I can't say exactly what I recommend without violating YouTube terms of service, but let me just say this: I would recommend things that don't involve kosher options with the YouTube terms of service. That's one way of putting it. Oh, we shut off the perishables back here. That's right. We shut off the fridge for the perishables. We're out of perishables here, so I'm actually probably gonna fall back to Jericho. Yeah, I'm gonna fall back to Jericho because I do want to keep using up my perishables. So. That means if I am going to fall back to Jericho, I do want to do a little bit of ammo work up here really quick. M9 magazines times 40. Let's take like, I don't know, 10 of these out. There we go. Many more where that came from. Yeah, I agree. There is a there is an argument to be made in favor of ads, and it is a valid argument. That's the most I can say about that. Unfortunately, it does seem as though people who actually try to do it the right way are getting screwed over, because there is a bit of an increasingly hostile relationship between YouTube and its viewers at the moment. At least that's my perception of the situation. We do actually have 2 cartons of 223 left. So I was afraid that 223 was the ammo cartridge I've been using the most of. But at least we have two left of it. So that's good. I'm happy about that. Of course, we've got 3 bags full of shotgun shells, so that's at least 6 cartons. 6 cartons, that's good. We are going to need to go ahead and open up another one of those cartons. Yeah, we're going to open up one and put 2 boxes worth in our bags. We're all supposed to be wearing a bandolier, but I took it off. Drop that and drop these. Put the bandolier back on so that's in the correct place right there. There we go. And these boxes of shotgun shells are gonna... they can stay in the ambulance for now. There we go. Opening the front door to Zulu. Zulu is pretty quiet at this point, now that we've wiped out most of the office buildings to the north of it. Maybe when the corpses decay next, we'll do another floor of that office building and finally call that office building secure. Respawns at Jericho. Everybody loves respawns. Everybody loves respawns. Everybody plays with respawns on because everybody loves respawns. I'm going to definitely deploy my script for the usage of the word respawn. I cannot wait to see what that produces. Little bit of kale coming out of the freezer. It'd be funny if I could actually contribute to that conversation, but I have heard rumors hearsay that if you talk too much about it as a YouTuber, it hurts your chances of getting your channel ever monetized. I don't know necessarily if I ever actually plan on doing too much monetization on this channel, but this channel is undisassociable from my main channel, which I do actually want to monetize. That is a part of my long-term strategy someday. I am. That means certain topics are verboten. Certain topics are verboten. Although it doesn't cost me anything to say that a YouTuber who talks about certain such things, who makes really cool how-to videos on certain such things, Louis Rossman, highly recommended. Very great guy. He tells you how to do things, and he doesn't afraid of anything. Well, of course, YouTube annihilates him every time he talks about a certain project that I can't say the name out loud, but it's really cool. I like it a lot. It's a great product. It's still a bit of a work in progress. But yeah, like I said, YouTube actually will delete your video if you talk about this out loud. So yeah, that's all right. It's not bad. It's basically just a front end replacement. Something better than a website that pulls all of your stuff from YouTube. Love it. Great. Hopefully they aren't running an OCR. I can't wait until YouTube runs an OCR and starts understanding what I'm talking about when I'm being very vague verbally. There we go. I think that might be it for my cooked potatoes, actually. Yeah. So we can just cook all these, get a little bit more life out of them. I was going to plant some, but you can't plant potatoes, apparently. It's alright. I have seeds for that. Some of them add as much as 9. That's great. Perfect. So there's a 30 salad right there. And that's actually all the bowls I have. So next time when we return, we will bring some of that kale and potatoes up with us. For now, I'll be doing a little bit of maintenance here. I would have brought back swords with me to reforge, but I forgot those. I actually didn't know I was going all the way back to Jericho. I thought I had perishables at Zulu, but that's okay. That's alright. We'll just make some swords here. We can reforge the one that I'm currently rocking. Accurate. I would say that's accurate. Yeah. I've never engaged with Twitch before, but I've always heard that the way the subs work, it's actually not a bad system, from what it sounds like. I've never actually, like I said, I've never engaged with it, so I don't know 100% if it's actually a good system or if it is actually not that good. But I do know that I've heard people talking about getting subs on Twitch, and it's nothing to do with subs the way YouTube knows it. It's a way to give directly to creators, using Twitch as a middleman. I like how right when I started getting plants put down is when the rain stopped falling. That sounds exactly like my luck. It's not like I'm putting too many plants down. It's just I've decided to only do potatoes and kale this year. And even that might be a little too much. Ah, yeah. That sounds correct. Follows, right, okay. I actually have a Twitch account. I streamed to Twitch back in like, what was it, 2013 maybe? 2013, 2014? Like a long time ago. Back, I played a game called Firefall way back in the day. Firefall was an amazing game. I enjoyed that so much. It was a MMO sort of game that, well, a Chinese company bought it and stopped paying the devs, and that was that. The game is gone now. You can never play it again. Such a fantastic game, though. I loved it so much. I would be streaming it right now if it was still a game, if it was still a thing. Perfect. We actually had just enough water out of those buckets there. And it's just about bedtime, too, so I'll go ahead and go to sleep now, and we'll do some forge work overnight, and tomorrow morning we'll go ahead and call it there. Sometimes. I wouldn't want to act like some big brain, higher purpose kind of guy, but my motive for YouTube is more, how should I say, interest related than financial related. I want to build up a presence so that when I actually publish my book, I can actually have an audience that is just like following me and following my content and is going to be interested in actually giving it a shot and reading it. Because I don't want to go through the standard publishing process with my book. I'm going to self-publish it. And when I mean self-publish, I mean in a bit of a truer sense. It's going to be on I have a really wacky idea about how to do it, and it's going to be interesting to see if it actually works. But in order to make it actually work, what I do need is I need like a sort of an audience at the forefront to help kind of spread it around a little bit. But then I have other forms of advertising plans to actually spread word about it as well. But nothing surpasses word of mouth. So building up an internet presence is part of my long-term strategy for that. But then, of course, you know, everybody does still need to eat. So everybody also needs down payment on houses and whatnot. That's my current obsession. Yeah, no, that AdWatch is you get very little amount of money compared to how many of them you actually need. Oh man, yeah. AI is not going to be good for anything in this line of work. Not going to be good for anything at all. Let's do actually, I need to rip apart my current sword. We're going to take the dismantle bladed item. Sword. Here we go. Now we can forge a sword using the existing blade. Turn around and use one of these 35 steel bars on a new sword. Do that. Wait a minute, did I just... Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Thought I accidentally forged a crude one instead of a good one. I wish you could hide recipes. I would do that in a heartbeat. Like, there's so many recipes that I'm never gonna need again. The previous sword models. Yep. Yep, that right there, that's the Faustian bargain right there. Blocking ads would increase your quality of life by a ton, but it would also kind of go against the philosophy of a content creator who's trying to be ad supported. So one sword on my belt there, and one into the trunk. Okay. Trying to think of if there's anything else here that I actually need right now. I don't think there is. What I'm going to do is... There's a little bit of loot here that I need to sort through. Get through that. There's actually a bit of loot here. I found straight up red hair dye up here. A lot of it. That makes me wonder if we could make a hair dye that is even more orange than the one we already have. Separate the weapons here. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Nightsticks, fighting knife, and a hunting knife that kind of needs to get... I'll actually replace that as my primary knife for now. This other one, I'll go ahead and break it down. I have 3 here that are queued to be reforged. So let's do all 3 of those. Dose and trace. Slap some handles on those bad boys. And let's give them a sharpen. And that will constitute our overnight activity, and then we can call it here. So we're coming back with 2 fresh swords and 3 hunting knives. And that will constitute a fine selection of cutlery for next time. Otherwise, ammo, we'll do a little bit more ammo sorting at the beginning of next stream. Oh yeah, I do kind of agree that the I actually, if I remember, I caught an Asmongold video at some point. He was talking about how the Twitch ad economy was, and he mentioned that he was like the Twitch ad economy was something like people would have to have like a minimum number of like 30-second ads just to continue watching a live stream. And I was like, that is unbelievable. If you're like trying to follow something happening in real time by watching a live stream, imagine just getting stuck 30 seconds at a time just randomly. Oh man, that's That's painful. But in any case, we're going to eat a salad, and then I kind of hate to leave myself with fog for next stream, but that's okay, because usually at the beginning of a stream, we're warming up with stuff. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. We'll call it here. I shall catch you folks in the next one. And the last thing we always do here is back up our save. Thankfully, we did not have to use one of those save backups yet. This will be number 58 right here. And I just copy the folder and paste it over there. And that'll take another like 10 minutes. I'll catch you guys in the next one.